What's up, guys? Holy silence. Holy silence. Why can't I hear? Technical difficulties today. See something here. Uh-oh. Oh no, 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 no. Capture card, monitor. Capture card. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. My Spotify now, the one on this computer doesn't wait a minute. Not detecting the headset. Whenever I go to play something, look, it just stops itself. Oh my god, it just worked. No way, dude, no way! I swear I'm not crazy. Okay, so that's that. Okay, I know you can't hear it, but okay, hold on. So now let's load it up over here. Close it there. Okay, it's playing here. And then... It just started working, like as soon as I went to show you. Okay, now let's figure out why the capture card is not, but it is though, because I can hear. No, this is good as that computer. Okay. Gotta start testing my capture card. Okay, all right, everything's working now. Oh gosh, dude. Just like turning things off and turning them back on. That's crazy. What you guys up to? Sorry about all that bullshit. Let's do this. I swear I was ready to go this morning. Did you just wake up? Looks like you have a CPAP mark on your face. What, on my nose? I was wearing sunglasses. Is it on my nose?
Going to Epcot here shortly. Brit took a half day, and I usually get released early on long weekends.
Yeah, and I have like incredibly dry skin. Like right here. I've always had it pretty much my whole life. I don't usually get it in the summer times because, you know, your face gets oily or whatever, but I get these like red blotches sometimes, and it comes from scrubbing the dry skin off my face with like exfoliators. So like my nose will just get like bright pink all like around here. What's worse is like right before a
Same,
stream
but
when
mine's usually from staying
when
in
I
hot
use like a
showers
wash
too
rag or
long.
something like that, and I do the like corners of my nose right here, and then I cut the stream on, and I've got these 2 red streaks right here. Yeah. That's probably what it is. Just dry skin mixed with like, you know, rubbing it, mixed with I was just wearing sunglasses, all that crap. Hey Yogi. Same, but mine's usually from staying in hot showers too long. Really? What, the dry skin comes from that? I guess that makes sense. I don't usually take showers for too long. I'm usually pretty much in and out of them things.
Something that can actually help.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And just like that, State Farm is
Yeah, it's always been something that's been like,
So,
you know,
like a good neighbor,
been self-conscious of.
State Farm, Bloomington, Illinois.
Spectrum One is a big deal. You get Spectrum Internet.
I also have these, gosh, just Jen, that reminds me of school. Also have these like red, like dots on the back of my arms right here. And kids always used to, when I was in school and stuff, they would always be like, what are those red dots on your arms? And I was like, I don't know. My whole family has them. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I could take it these days.
Let's be real.
Yeah, that's all.
Fashion,
What you guys up to?
ever-evolving beauty standards, there is always a way to be right and wrong. This is Zoe Unlimited inviting you to hold weekly.
My dad wears a CPAP or uses a CPAP, and he's got these he has these marks, these like strap marks on his cheeks the whole day. They're on his face like all day long, like all the way till the evening. I'm like, damn, I can still see. I guess it's because it's too tight or something, but spam declined on the rogue. Hopefully keys. Hey, LFD, what's up, man? Got off worker. Okay, cool. We got people then. Yesterday was I just did mount runs and shit yesterday. I didn't do any, I mean, I did keys for points for myself like later, way later on in the evening. But we just did mount runs yesterday. It's just one of those days. None of y'all were here. None of, just, there was like, you know, the usuals were here. Messaged me last night. You messaged me last night? Where? If you tell me in game, I definitely missed it, dude. You got to hit me up on Discord, LFD. I'll see that. Was I in a dungeon? Oh, that if you message me in game, I do not doubt that I missed it. How about you remember it for right now, LFD, and let's fucking hit a key. How about you remember it right now? DM me right now in game and say, invite me to a key. Let's fix this. I did something last night. I don't remember what. Something. 24 Waycrest. I gotta say, wasn't as fun without you guys. It really wasn't. Had the Augvoker was struggling a little bit. When Keepulse gets back, we're gonna run, he's gonna do some tanking for us. So if you guys got some alts that need lower keys today, we can start out doing whatever. I mean, if you guys want 20s, we'll do 20s, but when he gets back and he's ready to tank, if you guys have any alts or anything like that, I mean, we'll try to do as high as we possibly can, but you know, be a little bit of alt time. What's up, other daddy? Oh, I know you'll do whatever. Meeting that I'm free, okay. Bring the rogue out of retirement. Sold rogue 1 cent. Okay, hey, give me just 1 second. I left my stuff in the other room. 1 second. My juice. My doggy looks so bored. Chilo's so bored. Everybody's got a rogue. Everybody wants to play the rogue. Everybody's got a rogue. Must be the empty bottle. Alrighty. Invite away. Invite away. Actually, I guess I should invite, huh? Oops. Oopsie. Everybody, it's awesome. Okay, Jen. Make your own juice. Ooh, send me some. I love a warm, you know, like a nice fall, you know, lightly aged custard. Is that right? Is that juice lingo? Did I nail it? I'd really like a, we need a tank. Come back from the shitter and have invites. So confusing. You see, something happens, Ram, when you go into my chat and you say, send me an invite. There's this crazy thing happens. You get it. You actually get it. We invite around here. Everybody knows that. Spread the word. We send invites. I do need a tank, though. You guys got tank friends? Be a lot cooler if you did. There's Bojack, but he's a fake tank. Bojack, are you a real tank? Come show us those real tank skills. Yeah, like a bougie coffee order. Yep, exactly. Can I get a venti custard, please? Venti? They literally correct you at Starbucks if you say large. Do you mean grande? And you go, is that your large? Is that your biggest one? No, actually, our largest one is called, what is the biggest one called? Is it a grande? Did I fuck that up? I said, let me get a large. They go, TV grande? Venti is the large. Yeah, venti means 20. Right? It's 20. Let me get a 20 ounce. I'm assuming it's a 20 ounce coffee. Trenta, that's it. I forgot about the Trenta. Yeah. She's not the biggest, it's Trenta. And I was like, how would I know that? And then she was like, and I was like, I don't come here that often. And she was like, oh, okay. Oh, it's okay. You're stupid. It's okay. I'm sure you'd like to take a shit in our bathroom like the other customers do. Dude, working the bathroom at a coffee shop? That sounds awful. Like, that must be what the guy that just started, that's his job. Keurig great in Starbucks. I have a Keurig too. I gotta admit, I do miss making stronger coffee. I'm used to Bill's, like, Bill used to make motor oil, man. Like, it was so much coffee. I opened up the thing one day to empty it out so I could make some coffee, and I was like, damn, Bill. I said, dude, you're gonna die drinking this shit. And he goes, I know, buddy. Okay, Bill. Yo, I'm gonna die, all right. We're all gonna die. Fucking Bill, man. He was the greatest roommate I've ever had. Plan on dying, buddy. Dunkin' greater than Starbucks? I concur. I concur. Much cheaper, too. You go get you a large coffee from Dunkin' Donuts with the turbo shots. It's still cheaper. It's like $4. Who gets Americana? Who goes to Starbucks and gets Americana? If you do that, I'm sorry. You fuck on your side. You lay on your side when you fuck. Healing thing, just kidding, just kidding. Look, it's jokes. It's jokes. It's not real. He's like, hey, and I do fuck on my side too. That's amazing that you.
Bill just drilled a hole in the coffee can, then
Bill just
taped the
drilled a hole in
filter
the
to the
coffee can,
bottom and
taped
poured
filters to the
water
bottom.
through.
Yeah, poured water straight through. Exactly. A little bit of cheese, what do they call it? Cheese paper? Cheesecloth? A little cheesecloth? Oh yeah, man, that shit was motor oil, dude. You used to have to put so much cream in that. You had just about a half a glass of freaking cream in it just to get it to not taste like motor oil. All right, do we have hey Corey, what are you doing? Can you tank yet, or do you need more time? People sounded like they were down to get on alts.
Bill didn't use water, he just poured boiling
Bill didn't
creamer
use water,
into
he
it.
poured boiling creamer into it, yeah. Yep. You're on, okay. So I learned something crazy today. I figured I would ask about it. Okay, so this is a common thing that I never knew about, but it came up on the internet, probably because my phone hears me say vape shop so much. So now I'm getting these videos on like, I mean, this has been happening for like years now. I get these videos randomly of like vape shops getting robbed, or like, you know, vape shop, you know, owner fends off, you know, would-be robbers, those kinds of videos. So one of the videos was a guy that goes in, and then when the clerk turns his back, he starts snatching stuff off the counter and putting it in his pocket. And it's like those little individual puffer vapes. You know what I'm talking about? The disposables. Well, in the video, they go, oh, little does the thief know that the owners planned for this, and the owners put expired puffers, you know, disposables on the counters for people to steal, because they know people are going to steal things in there. Because it's just like, you go into any vape shop, it's just wall to wall, just crap everywhere. There's just so much shit all over the place. So anyway, I go up there and I was like, hey guys, I got a question real quick. I was like, is this stuff on your counters, is it like expired and not working? The stuff that's just like, you could just grab it or whatever? And they like looked at me like, why are you asking me that? And I said, because I saw on the internet that vape shops will put the expired stuff, and they go, yeah, dude, we do, and they are expired. And he goes, and that's how we know if somebody's stealing or not, because usually they'll come back in the store and they'll be like, hey, I bought this the other day. And then because they don't sell them to people. If somebody were to like actually legit grab it and take it up to the counter to pay for it, they would say, oh no, I'm sorry, these I got to take these off the counter. You know, they give them like a line or whatever, and they don't sell them to them. So if you show up to the vape shop with those things, they know that you've been stealing. They could ban you from the store or whatever. And I was like, really? I said, is that common? And they go, they do it at almost all the vape shops. And I was like, wow, that's interesting. So anyway, yeah, don't you go stealing from those countertops at the vape shops, guys. I don't know, I just thought that was interesting. It was one of those, the more you know. All right, what you guys want to do? I think somebody's swapping tunes.
Steal the expired
Some
ones,
tunes swapping.
sell them to other vape shops.
Yeah, they don't work. So like if you do get it home or whatever, and you're like, oh, I got me, you know, a handful of these disposables or whatever, you know, you take one out of the pack and you go to hit on it or whatever, it doesn't work. They're like old and decrepit.
Need a DPS.
Pretty crazy. But yeah, he verified it. He thought it was funny that I even knew about it. I said, yeah, I've been getting these videos on YouTube talking about it and shit. Anyway, teabag. Oh, B-tag. Yes, of course. 1468. Just my name, Krowten. 1468. Bojack needs a DPS. Is the TTS working, or is it just me that can't hear it? Let me refresh it. I would not be surprised if I cannot hear something. What do we have here? What do we have here? We got a Darkheart 16, easy. We got a Rise 16. We got a Fall 17, extremely easy. Which one of those do you want, Corey? You want to do the Fall? Jinster! Hey guys, I hung out in, we'll do the Fall. Okay, good deal. Anyway, what was I gonna say? I watched, Sixy the other day. He seems like a really, really nice guy. Seems like a nice fellow. Hey, Yogi. Bojack, Yogi's talking to you. What's up, Toxins? What you doing? Who you with? How's your mom and them?
Was asking if you needed a DPS.
Oh,
my
I
bad,
have
Crow.
filled up very, very quickly. Everybody was ready. What was everybody doing yesterday? Yesterday was like National Takeoff WoW Day. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything in the chat here. Kind of the person that reminds me to teach about homework. Rise is my favorite. I don't think I missed anything. Crow, if you get the staff, I needs it. Okay. Alrighty. Let's do a ready check. Got the house to myself and the dog for 10 days. Dude, I know exactly what you're saying. What was the first room you masturbated in when everybody left? Which room was it? It was the living room, wasn't it? Whatever the common area is.
Tell me why. No, you tell me why I can't get rid of this odor. Have you tried Downy Rinse and Refresh? It doesn't just cover up odors, it helps remove them. Wow, it worked, guys. Yeah.
Downy Rinse and Refresh removes more odor in one wash than the leading value detergent in 3 washes.
See if I remember how to do this. I took a day off. Be a little rusty.
With the fundamental patterns of the universe. Would you believe me if I told you that the foremost musicians of the hippie movement had ties to government intelligence agencies?
Every week, Conspiracy Theories Music Edition looks for the truth
Interrupt! Interrupt it!
Industry, while featuring the tracks that define the
Zynga.
artists we cover. Tap now to listen to Conspiracy Theories Music Edition for free on Spotify.
I did not do that, but I definitely have enjoyed someone's Okay. But same thing, only different. It's like think of it like a bucket list. They call it the MBCL, the masturbation checklist. It's like a bucket list. It's very similar.
Nuclear_toxins donated $50.
This is where I get DMs reminding me that there's There's ladies in chat. Toxins! Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. So, he's like, hey, I'm in a good mood. I'm in a good mood. 10 days. Did I mention it was 10 days? Hell yeah, dude. Thank you so much, man. I cannot hear those alerts for some reason, but that's not going to stop me from... I seen it out the corner of my eye. Yeah, sometimes though, Jen, in the... where do I start? Sometimes I get some Discord DMs. And, where's my food? Sometimes I get Discord DMs, and those DMs might say something along the lines of like, hey, you know, there's ladies in chat. So just a heads up. I used to get DMs from people back when the stream was much bigger, for my mouth. And I was like, but did people laugh when I said that shit? Well, yes, but that's then it's okay. Then it's jokes. You know what I mean? There's all kinds of stories I would love to tell, but I can't really tell them. Not on stream. I would tell them in Discord or something, but like not on stream, because then it's just like, I don't know. I want to appeal to both of the sexes, but yes, every once in a while my, you know, gross guy side comes out and I want to like tell a gross story or something, but I just refrain. No retreat. Hey, I did that fight and I had my backpack open the whole time. Whole time. I ain't never gonna stop opening my backpack. Do you want to hear my the worst thing that ever happened to me in a strip club? I don't like strip clubs. It's always been known amongst my friends that I don't like strip clubs. They'd ask me to go. I'd say no. I never ever liked them. Never wanted to go. Went one time when I was 18. Did not enjoy myself. And didn't go again until I was literally like 30. I was like 30 when I finally went back after my worst experience. I think I've told the story before, so some of you guys might have heard it. Locks, you in particular, you might have heard this story before. I went to a strip club, and not by choice. It was a buddy's bachelor party, and it was like a last minute thing at the end of the night, where we had already gone out, we had already gone to the bars and everything, and everybody was nice and lit. And then right at the end of the freaking night, they decide that's the last thing they want to do, is go to the strip club. So I'm like, yeah, you know, I don't really have a choice. We're in a limousine. I don't even think it was a limousine. It was like a van. It was like a party van is really what it was. And so they make me go to this freaking strip club, and I tell them beforehand, I was like, guys, I don't have money for this. Like I don't have any money. And they go, oh, it's fine. Just sit at our table. We're going to order some drinks, you know, you can just hang out. Guys, I really don't want to do this. Like, it feels weird, especially not having any money in my pocket or anything. I can't even have a beer or anything. Like, and I think one of my buddies was, oh, I'll buy you a beer. And I was like, guys, okay. I was probably like 21. And, so anyway, we get in there and everything, and they're having a good time and stuff. And this lady comes over and she starts kind of like dancing in front of me. And I thought it was very nice and polite. I was like, no, thank you. I put my hand up like this and I went, no, thank you. It was loud in there. And then she goes, I was just flirting. And I was like, oh God, I'm getting yelled at by a stripper. And she goes, I was just flirting. You don't have to blah, 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 blah. And I was like, I didn't, like, I was like, I don't want to fight with you. I know what this turns into. You're going to get one of the freaking bouncers to come over here and bounce me out. Keep in mind, I weighed like 145 pounds. I was a little person, small, tiny little guy. So I was like, God, this is about to be a problem. So she ends up leaving me alone after thoroughly embarrassing me. She ends up walking away, leaving me alone. So I'm sitting at the table, this is like an hour later, and it's all of our friends and everything sitting at this big round table. And then my out of nowhere, now keep in mind, this is the second time I've ever been to strip club. I don't know the rules. So this lady goes, lady is a stripper. She goes, hey, I got a quick question. I'm gonna get a drink. I'm gonna get I don't remember what, it was something with whiskey in it. I'm gonna get this drink. She goes, will you help me finish it? Like, will you help me drink it? And I was like, sure. You're not supposed to say sure. You're supposed to say no. That's what you're supposed to say. No, I will not share that with you. You filthy. No, you don't do that. You say no is what you do. I said yes. So guess what happened? The drink shows up 10 minutes later, and then all of a sudden there's a server over my shoulder going, that'll be $15. And I was like, I didn't order a drink. She goes, the lady just ordered a drink. And I said, oh, I don't know anything about it. And then the stripper goes, you told me you were gonna help me drink it. And I was like, yeah, but I didn't agree to pay for it. And then literally all of my friends are looking at me. I've got all eyes in the entire strip club on me is what it feels like. And I was like, I don't have any money, like at all, period. I spent it all at the bar with you guys earlier. So one of my buddies ended up having to pay for it. And then this is the same guy that was like, nah, just come in, man. Just sit with us, man. You don't, oh, it's all good. We're going to have fun. Don't, just come on. He proceeds to scream at me out in the parking lot when we get out. And he was like, if a stripper ever asks you if you want some of her drink, you say no. If a stripper asks you if you don't have any money, you say no. And I'm like, so freaking embarrassed, man. It was like that whole night, just the end of that night ended up being so embarrassing, and I was angry and I couldn't do nothing because everybody was bigger than me, so I wasn't gonna fight anybody or anything like that, but I wanted to. It was awful, man. Awful. Never went back until I was 30 something. 30. I believe I was 30. My buddy who turned out to be, I had a buddy in high school that turned out to be like extremely rich. He ended up starting a vape company before vaping was a thing. So he became a multi-millionaire, and he took me one time and spent literally $3,000 on me. It was insane. But that was the last time. But anyway, yeah, so I didn't even want to be there in the first place. So fuck strip clubs. I'll tell you what, man, I went in there with this like, oh, I'll treat people respectfully and this and that, like I went in with that mind frame and I left with, fuck those people. I'm gonna talk shit to them any opportunity I get. All right, don't move. It was like, the thing is, the guy that was yelling at me, he was like a really good friend of mine. Dude's like, he's literally 6'4", 200 pounds, like, which for 6'4", that's, he had a skinny frame or whatever. But dude, he would have beat the shit out. He would have picked me up and slammed me on the ground, and I wouldn't have been able to get up. I was so small back then, Toxins. You guys see pictures of me back then. I was extremely skinny. Like I was 6 foot tall and 145 pounds. You could snap me in half like a celery stick. Maybe my vibe been a couple times for parties and stuff. If I wanted to watch girl dance, yeah, well, I hate them too, brother. I'll never forget the time I was 18 and I met a stripper socially, and I had a group of my friends laugh at me. I was naive to certain things. I hadn't been on the streets long yet. So, but anyway, at 18, my buddy like introduces me to this girl I think we were at a house party or something. And he was like, yeah, her name's, whatever, Courtney. He goes, what's your stage name again? and she was like Destiny or some shit like that, and I was like, oh, you're a singer. I go, oh, you're a singer? And she goes, no. And then all my guy friends started laughing at me, and they were like, what, a singer? They go, no, man, she's a stripper, dude. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, your stage name is, are you a singer? Oh, man. Yeah, I was very young. I think I was 18. Everybody at the party was like 25. I was like the youngest one there. I hadn't even been to a strip club yet. Oh, are you a singer? Sweet girl though. She's a sweet girl. In my mind, I was like, how does everybody know this stuff? Like, did you guys like read a book or something? Or is there a movie that has like all these rules? Oh yeah, yeah. It's big with females. They can like, they feel more comfortable. You know, because like the girls like touching them and stuff like that. They feel more safe about it, probably. I'm a firm believer that a lot of those women though are tougher than the men that are in those clubs. There's some streetwise women. I had a buddy that dated a stripper named Crystal, and we told him like, you know the whole thing with Crystal, crazy Crystal. It's like a thing. Sorry if your name's Crystal, anybody, but crystals are
you
known
have to be in
crazy.
order to survive
And
in that environment.
she beat him
all
over the head
time.
with an ashtray. She picked up a glass ashtray and whooped his ass with it. It was Crystal with a K. Yep, it was Crystal with a K. Absolutely. She was always real nice to me, but I think she was nice to me because, like, she would be like overly nice to me. I think it's because she liked to make her boyfriend, who was my best friend, she liked to make him jealous. She liked it whenever he'd get upset. They put me on the spot one time. I went over there. I guess they had been fighting or whatever. And she had been being mean to him all day long. And I guess I showed up and she was like, hey, Chris, this and that. And he goes, oh, you're going to be nice to Chris? I remember going like, dude, stop, please. I am so uncomfortable. I'm so uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, he ended up breaking up with her, and I'm pretty sure she ended up getting pregnant and going to prison. I'm pretty sure that was the end of her story. I believe she might have lost all of her teeth, too. Because I feel like in the mugshot, she didn't have teeth. Are we in a key right now? How many bosses have we killed? Oh my gosh, we've killed 2 bosses. I just checked in, boys. I just checked in. Have I been doing good? Oh yeah, that tracks, huh? Meth, 100%. Probably. Probably.
If you ever find yourself inside the emergency room, surrounded by these sounds, by these voices,
Those were crazy times, guys.
may you find
Crazy wild times.
emergency caregivers at your side.
You're gonna be okay. Just grab my hand.
This is the power of the human spirit. Advent Health ER, 24/7 access to convenient emergency care. Go to theerexperts.com for locations near you. Advent Health. Feel whole.
They caught a guy at the they caught a guy at the grocery store yesterday. I heard it on the news this morning. They caught a guy at the grocery store stealing what's it called? Crab meat. 3 pounds of crab meat and something else stupid. And then they followed him out to his car. You know how they're like not allowed to put their hands on him or whatever. So they follow him out to his car and call the cops and everything. And the guy gets in his car with 3 pounds of crab meat and something else stupid. And his car wouldn't start. So the police just came and picked him up. I guess he just sat there in the car that wouldn't start. Florida. Regulators, shroud up. I like this method. Everybody take one mob. I got you, Stabby. Stabby! You guys are doing this like you've seen this done before. Like you've been in this situation before. I got a mob that's really angry at me. Can you get this mob off me? Thank you. He mad. He's so mad. He was so mad at me. It's alright. They handled that like they've seen that done before. Hey, mama. You haven't pugged much? I have. Let's just say I have pugged much. I pugged my way all the way up to 30, almost 3,100. Big pugger. Mom, I was telling stories from back when I was a hood rat street urchin. She's like, ah, yes, the good old days. He had the rogue like 3 times in this dungeon, just heads up. Is that a thing? It's definitely more than once. Certainly more than once. An 18 EB. We don't talk about EB here. We don't mention EB. Very nice.
EB.
Shh. We'll run the EB, but we won't talk about it. ED.
Some people just know the perfect gift. Those are the people who know to choose Allstate. They know really nice gifts.
He got a DHT. What level was that one we just did? An 18?
What about NP? We don't talk about EB, no.
Was that an 18? Rise has a chance at a mount. We had 2 of them drop the other day, 2 days ago. Last key of the day, we had 2 Quantum Coursers drop. Me and Yogi got them. I got Midnight.
Whoa, didn't know my car was valued this high. It might make you nervous.
Uh-oh, market's flooded. My car's value just dipped
I got this set too for doing the... I got this the other day for trading posts, for getting like 12 trading posts completed or something. Has it already been a year of trading posts?
Carvana Value Tracker. Visit Carvana.com to start tracking your car's value today.
Comes with an achievement too. Trading post enthusiast.
Music is the love language that reaches every heart. This Valentine's Day, say it with music.
Trading post 12 times. Man, it's already been a year of the trading post. It doesn't feel like it. Okay, after this, we'll bring in Ginger. Look, we say Voldemort before we say EB around here. We don't speak it into existence. What'd you say we were doing again? Rise? Yeah, let's get a mount. What's going on, guys? I am so sorry. I am not, for some reason, my headset is not picking up alerts.
E-B-E-B-E-B-E-B.
Here, let me actually... This.
My Rofocopter goes swah
Hoxons,
swah
did you-
swah TSK
you got time today?
SK.
You trying to get
My
down? Hey,
Rofocopter
Mason.
goes swah swah swah
A Rofocopter goes
TSK SKKS.
I can't hear any of that. Why can't I hear? Can you guys hear those TTSs and stuff? Why can't I hear that? You can hear them? This happens sometimes. It's always the same thing that fixes it too. It's always the same thing. Turn it off and turn it back on. So shut the stream off, close the software, and then just reopen it again, and all of a sudden everything works. I have, like, without exaggerating, probably 18 sound drivers, because everything that makes a sound, I have a mixer here, everything that makes a sound
reset
is separated into its own sound driver. So it literally creates these virtual sound drives. Am I saying this right, Corey? And sometimes OBS will load up, and maybe you loaded OBS too fast before the computer fully loaded, or whatever. Every once in a while, it won't grab a couple of them. So then you have, like today, where alerts happen. I'm trying to pay attention out of the corner of my eye. I can kind of see things over there, so. Here, I can turn on TTS just for me to hear. For Twitch, you turn on speech chat. Speech chat's pretty great. Does anybody need a summon? Let's summon Stabby. Speech chat's pretty great. I don't think a lot of people know about it. Let's see, enable speech, platforms, Twitch.
Reset the instance.
3. Okay, there we go. Okay, so if you talk in, I think I can hear that. Let me think. Oh no, I gotta do this. Here's my mixer. I forgot, I gotta do this. Here we go. Okay, instances reset. Sorry, I'm getting this all sorted out here. Yeah. Man, it's really quiet. Let me see, where is that coming from? It's coming from the system. Got it. All right, got it. I can hear, you don't have to do TTS or anything. I can just hear the Twitch and YouTube chat. I'm sure it's something as simple as just restarting OBS, and then everything will work again. So, but I'm not doing that. I'm not cutting off stream. It breaks momentum, and no one likes that. No one likes momentum to be broken. If they did, people would love it. I thought I was about to be done in this friggin' gun for camos. Then I realized I still need 40 more headshots. Wait, what? Gun for camos? What's that? Abby said EB a bunch of times. He's gonna make it, dude. If you say EB 3 times and look in a mirror, it will come to fruition. So it's like Candyman. Sabby, think you could ever kill a man? What's that? Oh, Call of Duty? Yeah, gotcha.
Ever bloom, ever bloom, ever bloom.
I can't believe that game's getting more expensive. Every time a Call of Duty game comes out, it's $10 more than the last Call of Duty game that came out. Was not the last one $80?
Fucked that movie up, poor Candyman.
Did he fuck that movie up? I would have thought that he would. I like Jordan Peele's movies. I would have thought he would have made it better. I only watched like 10 minutes of it and I fell asleep, so I was like, Jordan Peele did that? I'll give anything a shot that he does. I liked Nope. A lot of people didn't like Nope. I thought it was good.
Blood Mary, Bloody
also like
Mary,
M. Night
Bloody
Shyamalan
Mary.
movies too, so if that's any indicator. Nothing beats
really
like M. Night Shyamalan's old movies. Like there's the obvious one, The Sixth Sense. But then like The Village, I remember going and seeing The Village on a date in like high school.
Follow Pick Six Podcasts on Spotify, or just tap the banner to follow your daily dose of the NFL.
Like 9th grade, like freshman year. Mom, you still here? Sixth Sense is his best, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a very well written movie. I was a huge fan of Signs. I think for a while, I think Signs was probably my favorite. A lot of people didn't like Signs either. I thought Signs was really good. And The Village, I thought The Village was really cool. I loved how it turns out in the end of the movie that they're living in modern days. They're living in modern times. Brian Blackburn, how you doing? I used to have a friend in school. His name was Nathan Blackburn, but he stopped being friends with me my freshman year because I started dating the girl that he liked. There you go. That's it. That's Nathan Blackburn stopped talking to me. I heard that he's like semi-famous now. We should Google old Nathan Blackburn, see what he's up to. Mom, you remember Nathan? You remember Nathan Blackburn?
The more you know.
Little skinny blonde kid with glasses. I used to go stay at his house all the time in middle school. Yeah, I guess he went to Hollywood, and I don't know if he like made movies or he was in movies, or you remember him? He was a little Little actor. Always a class clown at school. No. That was Steven. No, that was way longer. When Steven was coming over, I was in,
Cue the more
I wasn't even in
intro.
elementary school yet, Mom. I was still in, first grade. So, primary school. That was Steven, I don't remember what his last name was. Yeah, he did the No More Broccoli. So it turns out, we didn't know this at the time because we didn't watch this. Turns out he copied that off of a show, Mom. That's where that came from. It was Saturday Night Live. Dana Carvey told that joke. It was like he would come up and he would be dressed like H.W. Bush and he'd go, "No more broccoli," or whatever. Like, that's where he got that from. Well, it's a sketch comedy show. Did you IMDb him? No way, dude. Yeah, that guy, he was my best friend in middle school. He was in The Purge Anarchy, The Last of Us, Purge election year. Yeah, Nathan, I'm trying to remember what his middle name was, just so we can make, that's gotta be him though. Does he have glasses? Is there a picture of him? Does he have glasses? I remember he didn't like contacts because he was like, he thought he was allergic to contacts. So he would never wear them. He only wore glasses. He's got like real kind of like bulging blue eyes. He's got like kind of bug eyes. This dude, we were like as good of friends as you could possibly be. And then the girl that he liked asked me out in 9th grade, the first day of 9th grade. And I was like, yeah, of course. And then he never spoke to me again. He only trashed me behind my back to other people. And we only dated for like a week. It wasn't even really dating. We went to a movie like twice. Did I know that he liked her? If I'm honest, yes, I did. I didn't know to that degree that he liked her. He wasn't like, you know, because, you know, we talk about, especially when it's like a boys' sleepover, pretty much all you do is talk about girls. And yeah, so like I knew that he liked her, but I didn't know that it was like he loved her, you know. I didn't know it was that serious. I'm not laughing at you, I'm laughing with you, because I know you're laughing right now. It's not, definitely not laughing. Yeah, I used to have a, my parents, well, okay, so my parents, like, they claimed that this was for me and my brother, but they bought a hot tub, and they were like, "Merry Christmas, like we got this hot tub for you guys." They got it for them, is who they got it for. But, you know, we were, you know, being kids, we were just like, oh, cool, it's like a pool, you know, it was like the next best thing to a pool. So anyway, we had this hot tub, and I used to have my friends come over, and everybody always wanted to get in the hot tub. Everybody always brought their bathing suits, and everybody loved the hot tub, because we would just sit in the hot tub and just talk about girls the whole night. We'd be in there for 4 hours. And we used to say, they still to this day, if I talk to them, they repeat this one line. They go, "What's said in the hot tub stays in the hot tub." Nathan Blackburn, American actor best known for his roles in the films The Last of Us, Purge Anarchy. Those are about the right time frames too. 2013, 2014, yeah, about 10, 12 years ago. Yep, that's about the right time. I think he's got a podcast now. Last I heard, I wanted to reach out to him and say like, "Hey man, I've got this community and everything," but like I didn't want, for one, I think he holds a grudge forever. 47? No. He would be 40. So that might be a different Nathan. I'm trying to remember what his middle name was. Is that you probably find him easier that way. I remember his dad was a radio DJ, which we didn't know that was cool until much later in life.
If you ever find yourself inside the emergency
Nathan.
surrounded by these
Oh
sounds,
gosh, what was his middle
Is
name?
Nathan his stage name?
I keep thinking my own middle name, Ryan.
expert emergency caregivers at your side.
You're gonna be okay. Just grab my hand.
This is the power of the human spirit. Advent
La 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 la.
access to convenient emergency care. Go to the erexperts.com for locations.
No! I hate those stairs, the way you fall down them. You like glide down the stairs as opposed to running down them. You gotta hit them at like a certain angle. Gotta go right up the middle. Then you go to the right or left. Stutter step and go. Yeah, I'll find him. I'll Google him after this dungeon. His birthplace would have been, let me think. He was Little River, South Carolina, but he probably would have written, oh, my bad. My bad. He probably would have written Myrtle Beach or North Myrtle Beach, but I'm pretty sure his house was in Little River. So he might have put Myrtle Beach just because more people know that. It's like people that live in Davenport where I live and they're like, oh, we live in Orlando. Like that situation. I think he has a podcast. But anyway, I was going to reach out to him and be like, hey man, like I got this stream and everything, but I didn't want to, like if his podcast wasn't successful, you know what I mean? Like I didn't want to give him like another reason to be like, oh, you took my girlfriend and you took my job. Like, you know what I mean? Like I didn't want it to come off like Robert. That's it. Nathan Robert Blackburn. That's it, Yogi. She found him. I knew it was like a name that was familiar to me. That's my dad's name, Robert. I kept wanting to say Ryan. Yeah, it's definitely Robert. I got another friend that I went to high school with that ended up going and working on Broadway. And he still to this day works on Broadway. He's very successful. He played Spider-Man on Broadway because they did a Spider-Man play, I guess. And then he was in Dirty Dancing. But by far, the most successful out of all my friends growing up was the guy that ended up opening the vape shops before vaping was popular. He got ahead of the game by like 5 years. He was selling them out of the trunk of his car where people were like, what's a vape? And then he ended up opening the first vape shop on the East Coast back in 2005, I think. Yeah, it's just one of those things down here. Like, here's what ends up happening with locals. Here's a local conversation. Oh, where are you guys? So, oh, I'm from Florida too. Oh, where are you guys from? Orlando. Oh, which part? That's the next question. Which part of Orlando? Because everybody knows when you say Orlando, what you really mean is one of the surrounding towns. But then every once in a while, somebody actually lives in Orlando. They'll be like downtown, and you go, oh, okay, that's actually Orlando. Yeah, it must be super common thing for people that live near major cities. Is Orlando is like people know Orlando worldwide. It's a lot easier to say Orlando than to say, oh, I live in Davenport, and they go, where's that? It's in Orlando. The state's a little different, Kate. I'm from Vermont, but I just say California. How far from LA? Oh, yeah, because that's what people know. We say Toronto because the greater Toronto area. Yeah, yep, that's it. And then Myrtle Beach is the same way. Myrtle Beach is a real well-known city as well on the East Coast. So people that live in Little River or Cherry Grove, which is surrounding towns, just say Myrtle Beach. I'm technically from Little River, but I say Myrtle Beach. Chad Hymas? I don't know that name. You guys see that viral clip of Michael B. Jordan, where some girl that he went to school with, or like he went somewhere with her, was interviewing him, and he's like, she goes, Michael B. Jordan. She's like, we went to school together, and he was like, yeah, I know. And then he goes, I'm the corny kid, right? And she was like, what? And he goes, remember, you used to say I was the corny kid. You used to bully me. And she was like, that is not even what happened. Like, you could tell. And he's like, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yep, I'm the corny guy. It was just cool to see him get his comeuppance. Girl used to make fun of him because he didn't wear cool clothes. Got bullied by a girl in middle school. Yep. Her name was Marlena. She was Polish. Never forget. Never forget old Marlena. She made my best friend had a crush on her. And this was, between him and Nathan, between Michael and Nathan, those were my two best friends in middle school. And like, he liked her, and he never really talked about girls that much. Like, he was like a rich kid, so he was always like dirt biking and four-wheeling and doing shit rich kids do. So he never really talks about girls, but apparently had a big crush on her. And then she talked him into fighting me. I didn't do anything to her. I don't know what it was all about. I'd kind of love to know, but she convinced my best friend. So I ended up going to a birthday party. My mom dropped me off at it, and he had a roll of dimes in his pocket because I guess he thought he was gonna squeeze a roll of dimes and then hit me. So he did. We fought. I whooped his ass into the dirt. He was crying and everything. His little roll of dimes or whatever's all ripped up. There's dimes all over the place. So then she went and got this other kid to come up behind me after me and Michael fought. This dude just comes up behind me, hits me with a basketball on the back of the head. Ryan Helmer. But we're exposing them all today. And then Ryan beat me up. And then like 2 years later, me and Ryan ended up becoming friends. But I never talked to Michael again after that night. I whooped his ass. Stupid dimes. Yeah, she remained mean to me for the rest of our days. So I thought I was getting her back by like spreading a rumor about her being a lesbian when we got to high school. And apparently that like really affected her. We talked when we were in our 20s. We ran into each other at like at the food court, I think at the mall. And we talked about all of it and she laughed and laughed and laughed. But then she would make a statement like, you know, but that really did like kind of ruin my high school life. Like people believed you. And I was like, you had a guy beat me up. And she was like, I'm sorry. Like it was just, and we didn't really get much further into it than that, but you ain't gonna make me feel bad. You made a person physically beat me up. So I don't feel bad for you, girl. Kids doing kids things. I used to beat the shit out of people that picked on the small people. Yeah, see, I did that in third grade. In third grade, I used to fight people that would pick on smaller people. But then I got to middle school and people started like getting their growth spurts, because like I was the big heavy set kid in third grade, and then in middle school I just like thinned out, and by high school, like I said, I was like 145 pounds. So when I was the chubby kid in third grade, I stuck up for some people. Husky, that's what they used to say all the time. And now used to call me all the time, Mom, Husky.
I've only been in 2 fights, and one wasn't even my choice. I was in 4th grade and 2 8th graders decided out of nowhere to jump me in the hallway. Had never spoken to them before in my life.
I even had to shop at a special pants store for husky kids. Oh, somebody took my trap. Oh no. What was the name? Big Dog. That's what it was called. I'm gonna kill you guys if you take another one of my traps. Big Dog for husky boys. I remember all I wanted was a pair of brand name Jinko jeans, or some of those Tommy Hilfiger Carpenter jeans with the Tommy Hilfiger logo on the hammer holder on the leg, the strap, you know, that holds the hammer. Was the biggest kid and a hockey player, so most people were tiny to me till college. Everyone was in the gym. Yeah, the biggest bully in our school was like 5 foot, Probably, without exaggerating, he's probably like 5'6", 5'7". But he worked out all the time. He was like in his room, he just had these like cast iron, like, you know, weight sets or whatever. So he was always like lifting weights and stuff. He was kind of jacked for a little kid, but he was real short. But he used to beat people up all the time. You always knew he was the kid that when people would say his name, the first thing you thought about was violence. He was smart, but they didn't because they knew that I would kick their asses. Yeah, I got my ass kicked a couple of times, but I mostly was friends with everybody. Like I said, there was that birthday party where I got beat up. I'm trying to think. I don't think really at school so much anything ever happened. I put a kid through a Sprite machine. You know the vending machines or whatever? They have that like kind of flimsy cover, and it'll be like Coca-Cola or Sprite or, you know, whatever. It was like a plastic kind of flimsy cover. I put him through one of those. He touched my girlfriend's butt. Like, he just ran up behind her and just grabbed her ass. So I just grabbed a hold of him and I put all my weight into it and pushed him into the machine. He ended up getting expelled from school forever because they took sexual harassment very, very seriously, and I didn't get in trouble at all because I was defending a girl. Because that was straight up assault. But never saw him again. His name was Josh. Never saw that kid ever again. I remember he had yellow eyes. I remember that. The whites of his eyes were really yellow. Which that's probably comes from, I'm sure he was smoking weed at a young age, but that comes from being around smoke in a house for like many, many, many years. So probably all growing up, his parents probably smoked around him. We had these yellow eyes. Scary looking dude, but... Is that what it's called? That sounds right, yeah. That sounds right. Michael Jordan has it. If you, Michael Jordan's got it in his eyes too, because he smokes cigars all the time.
Usually liver failure, I think.
You know, that would always be, that was something that I contemplated many times. Was like, you know, getting mad at somebody and just like, I'm gonna go slash their tires. I never did it or anything, but I remember like just stewing, you know, and being like, I'm gonna do this, and just never did. I got robbed when I was my freshman year of high school. Like I said, I was living in an apartment with a buddy of mine, and some kids that I knew robbed me. Didn't come to school that day and went into my house, stole my Nintendo 64, like just stole a bunch of stuff, just like emptied out my closets and everything. And then I found out about who did it because I called up my buddy and I told him that I got robbed, and he goes, "Don't say anything to anybody." And I was like, "What? I mean, I want to put the word out." He goes, "No, don't put the word out." He's like, "Don't mention it to anyone." I said, "All right." He goes, "You'll find out who did it." Sure enough, without mentioning it to anybody, one day my buddy was like, "Hey, didn't you used to have one of these?" And I was like, "Yeah, I used to have that exact same one." I don't remember what it was. So I used to have that exact same one. He goes, "Yeah." He goes, Joe Genuitz stole it from somebody and came over here and sold it to me. And then it clicked for both of us. And we were like, wait a minute. And so my friend ended up giving me, I think it was a game, or maybe it was a controller, like a controller that not a lot of people had, kind of thing. Anyway, he ended up giving it back to me. He was a good friend, but Joe ended up calling me up because Pete, the guy that bought the stolen merchandise, called him and was like, "Yo, you stole that shit from Chris." And then Joe ended up calling me, and he was just like, I didn't rob you, and oh, if you, I'll beat anybody's ass for you, Chris. Like, oh, you know, if you find out who did it, I swear to God, I'll beat their ass for you and all this stuff. And I was like, nah, dude, it's whatever. It's, you know, kind of told him to let it go, and I told him he wasn't welcome at my house anymore. And then the next morning I wake up and all my tires are slashed. 4 tires. And for an 18-year-old kid or a 16-year-old kid, 4 tires was an expensive fix. So he ended up not only robbing me, but he ended up forcing me to spend $600 or $800, wherever it was, on tires.
It's time for you to go on a Dunkin' run. While you're grabbing your coffee from Dunkin'.
But when I look back on all that stuff, a lot of that is my own fault. It's because of the friends I chose, the company I kept. You're only as good as the company you keep. Yeah, these days, if all 4 of my tires got, these days it'd be about $1,200. Maybe more, and that's on the cheap end. My dad just bought tires for his truck, and it was $5 grand. I mean, he drives a big old truck, like Silverado, but... So he's got, like, big treads and everything on them. They're more expensive tires, but... Yeah, they're expensive, man. Yeah, they were, they had big treads on them, and they were, like, bigger tires than what would normally come on the truck. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's see. What does a $1,000 tire look like? Let's see. Or $1,200 tire. Let's see. What does a $1,200 tire look like? Looks like they need to come with the rims. I bet he bought the rims too. Must have been wheels and tires. It's the only $1,200 tires are like BMW tires, it says. 21-inch wheels and tire. Everything says wheels and tires. I'm sure he bought wheels too. $1,200 just for me, just for tires, yeah. $1,200 for all 4. Is yours like? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I misheard him. If $5 grand sounds like way too much, then I feel like he bought the wheels too, though. He was saying one of his tires was like $500. And if you do the math, 500 times 4 is $5 grand, about $5 grand, right? I don't know.
Thanks for healing my terrible ass. I gotta hop out for at least an hour, maybe all day.
1,400 for the truck, 1,100. Okay, yeah, Corey, come on back. You did fine. We need a tank. Yeah, that might have been a little high, unless he bought wheels with it too. If he bought wheels, that's doable, but yeah, anyway, so yeah, dude slashed my tires. That was rough, man. I remember like just telling my roommate, I was like, what am I supposed to do? He's like, you just gotta buy new tires, man. There's nothing you can do. So you can file a police report, but it's just your word against his. Take care, Ram. Jesus. It's been close to 400 per tire. Do we have a tank or anything? Ginger, I can get you in now if you're ready. Oh, for both, 400? Damn, that sounds pretty cheap. Oh yeah, let me find Nathan real quick. It's Robert for sure. Nathan, Robert, Blackburn. Let's go IMDb. I think he did movies. There he is. He's on IMDb. An award-winning. He won an award. That's him. There he is. Look, he took his glasses off. I remember he used to make fun of his butt chin all the time. He used to push it together and make a butt out of it all the time. That was one of his go-to jokes. Is an award-winning film director known for his unique visual style and storytelling. Born in Pittsburgh. Yeah, he was born in Pittsburgh. Nathan grew up surrounded by artists, and from a young age, yeah, that's true. He was captivated by the magic of movies. Also very, very true. After studying film at the New York Film Academy. Oh my gosh. It's like the best school you can go to for film. Nathan begins his career as a director, working on short films and music videos. Wasn't long before he caught the attention of Hollywood, and his work was soon featured at the Sundance Film Festival, BET, Live Nation, and the Movie Maker magazine. Nathan's first feature film, Ascot Valley, won the Silver Ace Award at the Las Vegas. Praised for... I've never heard of any of these. Since then, Nathan has directed a number of acclaimed films, including Nothing in the Dark, Pilot, Track Shack. His films have been praised for their stunning scope. Did he write this himself? In addition to his work as director, he is also a passionate advocate for emerging filmmakers involved in various mentorships and educational programs. Well, I'm glad they put his pronouns. I don't see any links to his movies. Yeah, very independent film style. It's crazy how many shots go into a scene. Like the amount of editing that goes into just one scene in a movie. Oh shit, I know that guy. So he's hired some of his friends. I went to school with him too. Cool. Okay, what did I miss here? Befrit. Are you Alliance? Are you Alliance? I thought Sundance was in like another country. Do you guys know who, you know, this whole writer's strike that was going on in Hollywood, right? Do you guys know who the leader of that whole film actors, what is it, SAG or whatever, Screen Actors Guild or whatever? You know who's like the president of that? Fran Dresser, yes. Isn't that crazy?
Jim was at the laundromat when he heard.
Just when you think like whatever happened to the nanny, and then you find out she's the president of the Screen Actors Association or whatever.
Following his nose, Jim found a man pouring gain scent beads into the washer.
Yeah, Fran Dresser or whatever.
Jim blurted, "Sir, your scent maracas smell amazing. You could."
I heard that the other day and I was like, wait a minute, did I hear that right?
Try gain scent beads. Way fresher than detergent.
Do we have a tank at all?
Hi, I'm Loie, the evidence expert. And I'm Eleanor.
I need to trim my beard back, man. It's tickling my lips.
Taking you on a journey through the internet's most chilling, unsolved mysteries on our new podcast, Internet Urban Legends.
Sundance is in Utah? Okay. Yes, LFD.
Internet Urban Legends premieres
I don't know. That's a great question.
exclusively on Spotify.
Did you guys have a certain level of key?
Hey there, I'm Mary Harris, the host of What Next.
I
show covers the news.
can
You
tank.
won't hear it anywhere else. We talk to the people who are
Cannot see Buffret's key for some reason. There it goes. I think he's got an 18 Everbloom he was wanting to run.
Unless we are doing 20s.
I think he wants the 18 EB. A 22 EB? I don't like 22 EBs. Not this week. Dude, they
Get a good
suck
tank for
this
that ill
week.
DPS on my lock lol.
EB's rough. For the 18, do we have a tank? We're gonna have to plug one. What's Hachi? Because you're not here, man. And Bojack's a fake tank. Bojack, are you here? Bojack's a fake tank. He doesn't want a tank for us. It's like when people wear an army t-shirt and they're not really in the army.
Bojack Fegin's death.
Bojack Fegin's death. You're gonna have to try harder than that, streamer. I feign your insult and raise you some other spell that I can't come up with right now. Musashi, are you coming? Or are you pretending to be a tank today too?
I have a shield and an axe on the paladin, but fuck
oh
a
yeah,
paladin
I'm gonna show you
tank,
I'm gonna show you a fake tank. Paul Newman, okay. Okay. We don't need no fake tanks. I wasn't in the army, but in my defense, my husband was. Yeah, see, that's different. The people that were in the military, what is an MOD? It's your job, I know, but like, what does MOD stand for? Am I saying that right? Is it MOD? Is that it? MOD? MOS. MOS. What does MOS stand for? It's the question that, like, anytime I've seen those fake Valor videos, it's like the only question they ask. It's always the first question they ask. If it's not what branch, which they can usually tell because the fake Valor people are usually already wearing some type of uniform. So one of the first things they say is, what's your MOS? They use brevs on them because if you're really in the military, you should know them.
Let me correct that statement. Fuck me playing a paladin tank.
Wait, what happened? Bojack feigned death. I have shield and an axe. My shield. You have my axe. Fuck paladin tank. Yeah, but they got interrupts. Like, whoa. I think we're doing EB 18, guys. So we don't want EB. Dark Heart is
I cannot
doable
play paladin
with,
tank anymore. I suck at it.
For the 22 group. Wait, Crest, no. Yes. Yeah, Everbloom 18. I feel like you played it. Didn't you Pally tank for a while? Like last season? Or season before? Yeah.
Crow would always cry about me not healing him enough.
So what was MOS? Did I miss it? Military Occupational Specialty. Okay. That definitely sounds right. I love it on the fake Valor videos or stolen Valor videos where they go, "What's your MOS?" and then the guy goes, "What? I'm sorry." Like you didn't hear him. Bitch, you heard me. That's 3 letters. What's your MOS?
That was a joke,
I'm sorry.
but I tanked as a pally in SL.
It gives them an extra minute
and
to think. Is what it does. They're buying time when they go, what's that? You go, I packed parachutes. Oh yeah, what was your actual job title? What's that? You heard me? Yeah, we knew this kid. He was waiting to get into the military and he was working at the pizzeria with us and he messed everything up. They couldn't figure out where to put him. They were giving him a job for the summer because he was, like I say, waiting to get into the military
I thought I was the only one where taxi. I just remember
doing a job for the summer and we could not find any place for him because he just kept messing stuff up. So we let him like wait tables because he couldn't do anything in the kitchen. And he was messing up waiting tables and he was messing up. They tried to put him on prep and he messed up all the prep. That kid ended up going on into the military to pack parachutes. That's what they had him doing, was packing parachutes. So had people's lives in his hands. And I remember when he told us that that's what he was doing, after he left, we were all like, I don't want that motherfucker packing my parachute. Or my boss was like, he couldn't even fry chicken. So yeah, we lost a lot of good men that year. Not good at a lot of things, but the things I am good at, you'll find a few better. Hopefully that was him with parachutes. Oh gosh, I certainly hope so. I hope he was the best parachute packer that in all the land.
You find our team of expert emergency caregivers at your side.
You're gonna be okay. Just grab my hand.
This is the power of the human spirit. Advent Health ER. 24/7 access to convenient emergency care. Go to the ERexperts.com.
I have an extremely good memory, but just not for things that I don't care about. Does that make sense? Holy shit, where'd LFD go? He just disappeared off the map. Did you run out? Oh, he's resetting his talents. I was like, damn, he just got healed off the map. I have AUDHD. Is that Australian ADHD? Yes, Crow, it's Australian ADHD. Get the fuck out of here.
I have a memory like an elephant, but also a body too loud elephant noises.
Australia has crazy jobs that you won't find anywhere else, like spider tamer. So I had an awkward moment on the topic of autism. I had a very awkward moment. I did this I did this podcast one time, and there was a lady on the podcast that had an autistic child, So we were on the topic of autism, and was mentioned this. It wasn't meant to be a funny comment or anything. It was a real legit comment. But I was saying how I had seen the show. Gosh, I'm trying to remember what it was called now. The autistic dating show. What was that one called again? They did an Australian version first, I think. Love on the Spectrum. I remember like I had mentioned that like I really loved the show Love on the Spectrum, and because it's a good show. I don't know if anybody's seen it or not, but it's a phenomenal show. This lady got real upset with me. She was like, that's exploiting autistic people. And I was like, oh, I think they like want to be there. Like it turned into an awkward situation. I don't know. Nothing really ended up coming out of it, but I was just kind of like shamed for liking the show, for like, you know, bringing it up or whatever. She apparently didn't agree with the show, which if you haven't seen Love on the Spectrum, it's a great show. I've seen all the seasons. Like, yes, it's funny in times, but the person it wants it to be funny. Like, you're not laughing at somebody that's just like, oh, I don't get the joke. Like, they get the joke. They know that it's funny. They are laughing themselves. But one of the moms to one of the kids is just great television. The Australian guy, if anybody's seen the show, the Australian guy was just such good entertainment. But this person also, the person that was like upset about it, also like openly admits to being a snowflake. Her words, not mine. Yeah. She also really liked like old school Twitter, the Twitter that was like banning people for saying like right-wing stuff, just banning people left and right. She was a huge fan of that Twitter staff. Yeah, they were just censoring a lot of things, but obviously some things, because, you know, you have the right to say things, you just don't necessarily have the right to say things in certain places. So, you know, if a company owns the space and they don't want you saying something, you know, they have the right to kick you out. But the things that the old Twitter staff was doing was just straight up like, if you don't believe what we believe, then we hate you. I'm wondering if we should all be like afraid that Trump, I don't know if Trump could get reelected or not. I don't know. But it's a frightening thought. Just not even just him in particular, but the country and how polarizing it is. And And we all know who the leader of the new Illuminati is, right? Bill Gates. Bill Gates and Bezos. Look at how much farmland they're buying. Look at Bill Gates' farmland. Telling you. Like certain people have said, I can say what I want. You choose to take advantage of some. That's a fact, man. That's a fact. I've been bitten by the extreme left before. Hey, you were around for it. See, my generation, like, people just didn't give a shit about politics, man. Our parents didn't care about politics. And we very rarely thought about politics. Now, we always knew that, like, you know, that probably things were rigged, and, you know, we weren't naive to the fact that, you know, corporations are running the world or anything. But we didn't care. Like, if you voted for George Bush and I voted for who did he run against? John McCain or whatever. I think it was John McCain. Like, if you voted for one or the other, you didn't lose friendships over it. These days, man, you lose family members over the shit these days. But I remember my dad was like a Democrat, and the rest of our family was Republican. My dad was the only Democrat, and it wasn't a big deal. My aunt did pee on his car one time. So yeah, she peed on his car because of who he voted for. But that's just, what's a little pee though? What's a little pee amongst family?
If you're a Kia K5 GT and Kia Forte GT owner, this is your reminder to breathe. See that sophisticated interior? Enjoy those sensations. And now,
I'm voting for Kanye anyway.
Outside, and that speed that only a Kia GT sedan can give you. Sorry, I can't help but get excited.
For those lives full of thrilling emotions, the all-powerful, all-fun Kia GT sedans. Kia, movement that
Alex popped their eyes. Now it's cool to yell and scream about it. Yep.
Always drive safely.
You remember the 90s, Toxins? You remember the beautiful 90s? When all we cared about was, you know, cool haircuts and Tommy Hilfiger blue jeans. You remember when we came together as a nation after 9/11? So you remember. 99. I'm 84. 84. I was a early teen in the 90s, in the late 90s. I remember in the year 1999, I remember I was in my bedroom, and the whole Y2K thing was like, the world's gonna explode. And so I remember the ball drop in the year 2000 and sitting there in my room by myself watching this ball drop. And for just a second before the ball dropped, I was like, oh shit, like nervous. Like maybe the world's gonna explode? But it turns out Windows just put out a bunch of system updates and it was never a problem. Oh yeah, they milked Y2K like till the end. Boosted the economy though, just not in a good way. As soon as this thing lets me get water. So you grew up with phones and toxins. You got a phone and stuff. How hard was it for you to acquire pornography when you were a child? This is how we can tell who had hardest life. See, back in my day, you used to have to steal it from a family member. We didn't have all this on demand. Willy-nilly. If you were lucky, you had a brother that was like much older.
Easy AF, my boy.
Kids literally planned sleepovers around who had porn at their house. Oh, you got it. It was VHS. So you would have to rewind the video to back to the part that, you know, the part where your dad stopped. And what was so crazy about all that is like, because you'd have to put it in the exact same spot as when you got it, is like, now you know what your dad comes to. You ever think about it like that? Like, oh, that's what my dad likes. Or it could be Discovery. It could be like, oh, we're into the same stuff, you know? Swinging. Oh wow. At a young age. Yeah, we found an abandoned barn in the middle of the woods in our neighborhood. And it was a barn that all it had in it was a sofa upstairs, and it was all decrepit and like kind of fallen down and everything. And so we moved the sofa to, you know, whatever. We were gonna make a fort out of that old barn. And then when we moved the sofa, there was these old Playboy magazines underneath the sofa. And like all the page, like it had been rained on, and like all the pages were all... But we yelled at the top of our lungs, loud enough to where our parents heard it way back at the house. We found a Playboy! We found a Playboy! We're just screaming it in the woods. And then sure enough, we get back to the neighborhood, and one of the kids' dads was a cop. Fuck that guy, by the way. Not because he was a cop, but because he was an asshole. He just happened to be a cop. He took it from us and like banned all the kids from going back, and like, if that had been my dad, he wouldn't have done that. He would have been like, don't tell your mother. Seems to be a pattern a lot of times, but there's good people. I would never want to stereotype them or anything, but because I know who I'm calling if somebody shows up to my house. But yeah, so we had that whole thing ruined. And then the internet came out. Most importantly, there was something called, I want to say it was called LimeWire. Does that sound right? Peer-to-peer, torrent. Actually, back then, I don't think they were torrents. It might have been still torrents, but you remember, I think it was called LimeWire. And you could actually, like, download stuff from LimeWire. It took forever. On a dial-up, it would take you all day to download a video. Yeah, dude, that is one thing I'll always remember and think fondly of is the Napster. The Napster days were amazing. There was always that one kid in school when Napster came out. There was always that one kid in school that like had a good computer, you know, had a good internet connection and had a library, you know, hard drive just full of music. And he would make CDs for people. And you would just write down on a piece of notebook paper, you would just write down, he would do like 10 songs for like $5. And you just write down the songs that you wanted on a CD, and then he would take it home and you bring him $5 the next day and he'd give you your CD. It was awesome. That was unfair. But I remember Napster started to get out of control when people started getting music before it came out. That's when Napster really took a huge dive. Once that started, I remember the Eminem album, the Marshall Mathers LP, the first one. I remember that was on Napster before it came out, and everybody was flipping out because they had the new Eminem album like a week before it was released. And I remember that was like a big deal. Eminem was not happy about that. Eminem was the first concert I ever went to. I was terrified because I didn't know what the hell was going to happen in there. I had never been around a big group of people like that before at a concert hall. But after that show, I became a regular at the House of Blues. Seen about 300 shows total. Kazaa, yeah, Kazaa, I forgot about that. Or if you were an asshole, they called it Kaza. I remember kids would be like Kaza, and then other kids would be like, it's Kazaa. Well, I say Kaza. Okay. Yeah, Napster was just like the coolest thing ever invented. It changed the game, man. It literally led to the invention of portable MP3 players. Like shortly after everybody was like, oh, these audio files, they're MP3. Shortly after that, companies all over the world were like, we need to make a mobile. We need a mobile MP3 player. I used to have one called a Rio. Old school MP3 player, but it was cool because it actually showed you the song title on the interface. What else was cool back in the day? Napster, that was a good one. What else was cool? I remember everybody collecting Beanie Babies because everybody was thinking that they were going to be worth something. But they turned out to not really be worth anything. Because I guess they overproduced them or something. Where'd everybody go? Does the stream stop? Look at you, old purple paladin. You old purple paladin. Look out for you, purple. You purple. I can't hear the TTS for some reason. I don't know why. I've already restarted it and everything. You're gonna be a purple paladin. That was the most popular, that tier 2 set for paladin, as far as like just how it looked, was like so mainstream popular. Other games copied that set. That tier 2 paladin set was just so good looking. I wonder if I have the tier 2 set. I wonder if I actually have it. Transcendence. See, I'm missing the shoulders, legs, and belt. That's it. That's the helmet right there. It's like behind the head. I had this full set back in vanilla. You got all of it? Yeah, I'd have to go back and get shoulders. That wouldn't be too tough to do though. Just go back and run what Molten Core drops the helm and the chest, right? Trying to remember where the shoulders drop. Blackwing Lair. Yes, I forgot. Blackwing Lair. It looks like I need to run some Blackwing Lairs for T-Mog. I only have 2 pieces of prophecy because those are the 2 pieces that I actually had back in the day. I don't understand. I had the full set. Maybe that was the other account. Oh, I sold that account. That's right. I forgot. I sold that account. Yeah, I made another priest. I completely forgot about that. Sold him the name and everything. He wanted the name Krowten, and I was like, yeah, you can use it. He went on to make a Twitch channel too with the name Krowten. Kids want to go sledding? Okay, brother. Corey, are you back? No, this one was Buffret, who's Ginger Jesus. Ginger Jesus. We can do a 20 AD. You got another meeting? Okay. Grats, Kate. Got there. A little bird told me that this morning. A little bird man. He goes, 4 came out of pity, and then we ended up killing it. I was like, that doesn't surprise me. Top damage. Like, bringing somebody in that's going to beat everybody in damage, you definitely have a better chance. Good for them, though. That's good. I'm sure you were glad they all got that. Do you want to come with us real quick on a 20 AD for Vault? I'm gonna have to trim back my freaking mustache, man. I do not like it when it touches my lips. Bro says everything he thinks outside. He says it out his mouth. Yeah, I brought them to my raid this week. And they were like, where did you get these guys? But no one replied. No one said anything. I don't talk, so It's like you don't remember Bird and 4. They've been here like
wasn't
4
top
times.
DPS, Firix fight Dookie, 8-minute fight isn't
If
a
we
fight
had you
that's
two
good
on the
for
raid
feral
team, that would be
Lamau,
huge.
and I'm still not awake yet,
Between
Lamau.
you guys and
I
Nish
just
and
woke
Billy.
up, drinking my Red Bull.
Who else has got big damage, Billy? I think that's it. It's like Nish, Billy.
Families coming in from all over. It's our quinceañera.
Who else is big damage, Billy?
Easy to overlook COVID-19. It's still a risk, and that's why it's muy importante to get this season's COVID-19 shot ahead of
Just you two, right?
COVID-19, which can cause severe illness and hospitalization. So let's set the date.
8 minute fight isn't it's good for feral, and I'm still not awake yet. Okay. Billy, do you want to come with us? Cole, yes, I forgot. Cole, yeah. He hasn't been there for a couple weeks. I've forgotten about him. Stabby's switching over to his Demon Hunter. I think we're gonna do a 20 AD if you still need Vault, Billy. Or are you working?
I knew I wasn't going to be able to get out of debt by myself.
Credit card, medical, or personal loan debt?
Don't quote me on that though. Let me see what we got.
Your creditors to reduce what you owe.
National Debt Relief got me out of debt.
You could be debt-free in as little as 24 to 48 months. Visit nationaldebtrelief.com.
Yeah, probably a 20 AD.
nationaldebtrelief.com.
You hate bursting. You don't even have to deal with bursting. You know what you should run if you don't like bursting? Waycrest Manor. Waycrest Manor, all those big pulls, all those mobs die at different times. They all have different levels of health. So you don't really get a lot of stacks in Wormcrest. Just the first pull. I think it's the first pull. Yeah, that sounds right. I can't remember if it's first pull or not, but anyway, yeah. Waycrest is a good one to run for bursting. Speaking of IMDb pages, here, check this out. This is my cousin. This is my cousin, Alan. Now, this man has an IMDb page. He did Snow White and the Seven Huntsmen, Thor Ragnarok, Black Panther, Ender's Game. I think he did some of the... He did Hail Caesar, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Supergirl, Daredevil, the TV show, I think. Night at the Museum. I think he did some more Avenger movies too. Yeah. He does special effects, makeup, costuming, sculptures, set design. He does the artistic side of it. Yeah, he definitely worked on more Marvel movies. He was contracted to do... Oh, he worked on Jurassic Park, too. He helped make the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park. He's a really good sculptor. Ender's Game, I don't know. It would have probably been if
But
there
the
was any
dinosaurs
alien
weren't
beings or
wearing
whatever.
costumes,
And
Toad.
I've seen Ender's Game and I really enjoyed it. The books were amazing. Like the books are like really dark. I hate that they never sequeled Ender's Game. That kid's way too old to play Ender now, but they never sequeled that, and they should have. Want the first lust? I don't know. It depends on if... Watashi, you're gonna pull trash into the boss? I can't remember where Watashi does lust here. Getting 2 packs to the left, then going downstairs. So probably there, Billy. Yeah, it didn't do well enough for the sequel, but it was good. It wasn't as good as the books, but none of the movies ever are. But it was good. I thought it was very entertaining, and I mean, shit, it had Harrison Ford in it. Like, it had a good cast. But there's Ender's Game, and then there's Ender's Shadow. I think there's like 4 books. I read 2 of them in school. I didn't like reading, and my teacher was like, if you don't like reading, read this. And the book was like that thick, and I was like, are you serious? She goes, it's that good. She goes, you'll like this. She was right. I read 1 Harry Potter book. I read the one with Sirius Black. Trying to think. I can't remember the exact title of it. The Phoenix, maybe. It was one of the really dark ones. It's like the 3rd movie or something, or 4th. I think it was after Goblet of Fire. Yeah, Escape from Azkaban, that's it. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, I actually read that one. And the book, there's so many cool scenes in the book that they didn't do in the movie. Like, there's this one scene where he's supposed to be walking through Sirius Black's house, and like the paintings like talk to him, but they're dead people. So they're like creepy. And it was like an old woman that was supposed to be talking to him and having this creepy conversation. Yeah, I think it was 3. Yeah, you're right. Because Goblet was 4, wasn't it? Yeah, Game of Thrones, that book was called, what was it? The Story of Fire and Ice, or something Fire and Ice. Yeah, I remember I had a buddy that, when Game of Thrones was like live on television, I had a buddy that had already read all the books. And he was just like, oh, you guys just wait. Because he could kind of tell by the episode, like what happened in the previous episode, what was supposed to happen in the next one. And he would always be like, oh, don't miss it. This week is going to be some crazy stuff. And we would always tell him, like, don't spoil it. Like, don't say anything. Like, don't say anything. Yeah, he already knew the whole entire ending of the thing. Which, didn't they change the ending? Yeah, Game of Thrones was one. I didn't get into it until the end of the 2nd season. I moved in with a friend and his girlfriend, and they were finishing up the last episode of season 2. And that was my first night there, so I kind of watched that last episode, and they were like, oh, we'll watch the whole thing over again. They're like, season 3 starts whenever. It was like 2 months or something like that, season 3. So they're like, we'll watch the whole thing over again with you. And I was like, okay, sure. So we did. We watched it. I'm so glad I watched it with them, because Game of Thrones doesn't allow, like, it doesn't wait for you. So if you don't know who the families are, then you just don't know who they're talking about. So I was glad that they had already seen it, because then they could be like, oh yeah, you know, Robert Baratheon or whatever. And I'm like, which one is that? And then they'd name the actor or pull up a picture of him, and I'd be like, oh, okay. So I would know who they were talking about, because that show does not wait for you. It tells you their names, and then it just starts talking about them in different scenes. You just have to know who they're talking about. Season 5 was the best season. I think it was season 5, the one where they shame the mom, the queen or whatever. You know, what was he called? The Sparrow? The season where the Sparrow was the big bad guy. That was such a good season. In the last episode, her son jumps out the window, and you're just like, oh my god. I remember jumping up, just like, oh my god. And then it was just over, and everybody was talking about it the next day. Yeah, Jon Snow dies in the books, right? Yeah, the Dans, the guys that produced that show, the Dans, they ruined it from what I understand. Yeah, he comes back. I remember when he died, everybody was like, no one was convinced that he was dead for real. Everybody's like, oh, the Red Witch will bring him back. The Red Witch will bring him back. And they'd be like, oh, you remember when she brought back that other guy? Very good show. I was a big fan of all the actors too. You know who was like surprisingly one of the best actors on that show? Was the little girl, Arya. I can't remember what her name is. I remember it was like a strange name. I had to keep picking new favorite characters. Because like, Robb Stark was my favorite character by far. I loved the monologue he had with Jaime when Jaime was captured, and he brought the wolf with him. And remember, Jaime was in like a cage or whatever, and Robb Stark shows up, and he's got one of the dire wolves with him, and he's like giving this like slow monologue while the dire wolf is like creeping up closer to Jaime and puts his face in his face. That scene, I was like, Robb Stark's my favorite by far. And then they kill him the next season. And then the bad guy with the dogs. That, the guy that, like, married... Oh, what was the redheaded girl's name? Sansa. That guy was such a good actor. Ramsay, yes. He was such a phenomenal actor. Like, you hated him. Really? They switched the characters like that? Arya has like the coolest storyline in the whole in the whole show. Like, you gotta admit, the man with no face is like, is that, what was he called? The man, was it the man with no face? The man is no one, I think is. A girl is no one. Yeah, that was that same, gosh, that was a great season. That was that same season. Well, they definitely crushed it there in those seasons. Because Arya's storyline was amazing. When she fights that other little girl and blows out the candle. And I was like, as soon as she blew out the candle, I was like, oh yeah, she's been fighting blind. She's been training blind for the last like year. That was so good. With a circus? Oh, wow. Yeah, when books are like really, really good, it's hard to make a movie that even comes close. One anomaly is Stephen King movies. Stephen King movies are always worse than the books. Except Silver Bullet. Silver Bullet was really good. Yeah, you remember Silver Bullet? It's a good movie from the 80s. If you haven't seen it, it still holds up. It's really good. It's got some, like, it's the tension in the scenes that make it so scary. Like, remember when he's shooting fireworks on the bridge? The covered bridge or whatever? Yeah, I remember I used to look away from the screen whenever the werewolf would come on when I was a kid. It was the first and only R-rated movie I was allowed to watch when I was little, because my parents just deemed it to be like, you know, shouldn't really be rated R. It was just the language. They said F word a bunch of times. And I guess there's some violence, but like not like today's movie violence. It was more like inferred. You know, they would show him like attack somebody, and then you would just kind of more see the mangled mess afterwards instead of the actual like killing.
I'm Willa Paskin, the host of Decoder Ring, Slate's podcast about cracking cultural mysteries. Coming up in our new season, slow dancing. You know, that hands on hips zombie sway. It used to be a rite of passage.
Which one, Renfield?
Something has happened to it.
My generation does not slow dance.
Plus, the
I got sponsored by Renfield. I had to pretend like it was good.
Decoder Ring is back with brand new episodes.
They paid me like $175 to promote that movie. You know what was a really good movie that never got sequeled? Was The Sorcerer's Apprentice. You remember that movie, The Sorcerer's Apprentice? It had the dude from Step Brothers in it. He played the vampire. That movie was so freaking good. No, wait a minute. That's the Nicolas Cage one I'm thinking about. Which one am I thinking about? Am I thinking about the right movie? It had Jay... No, that one. The Nicolas Cage one had Jay Baruchel in it.
The Vampire's Assistant.
Was there one called, like, The Vampire's Assistant? That sounds right. They came out around the same time. The Sorcerer's Apprentice. Sorry, I'm having some ranged issues here. The Vampire's Assistant. Okay, yeah, that's what it was. The Vampire's Assistant. That was
XD
so
is
good.
the Vampire's
I've probably seen that
Assistant.
movie 6 times. I love just the whole, like, the scenes are like, it's real creepy. It kind of reminded me of Percy Jackson. Just really well shot. Like a scary movie for kids. I mean, not Percy Jackson wasn't as scary, but just the scenes were very kind of similar, like ambiance. Yeah, the Vampire Assistant. That's one where he went to the carnival and like all the freaks. That was really, really good. But I don't think it did very well. Mm-hmm.
It was one of the better John C. Reilly movies that wasn't a comedy.
Stack here. For the higher keys, that's what you're going to want to do. Like, when we stack in the middle of the room, we're actually doing it wrong. Because when we get targeted with Soul Rend, we drop circles on the ground. So the idea is to keep them out of the middle. But at the same time, it only matters in, like, certain levels of keys. But if you're ever pugging like a 21, 22 or something like that, yeah, you always want to be out of the middle. Because you end up, you basically use all 4 corners and then this corner here that I marked. So you have 5 spots that you drop puddles. Nice job. Almost 3-chested that. It was one of the better John C. Reilly movies that wasn't a comedy. Which, yeah. John C. Reilly, that was his name. Very nice, guys. Very, very nice. All right, what's next? Great in Chicago. Yeah, Chicago was good. I remember I would have never watched Chicago, but my girlfriend at the time was like, this is my favorite movie. Like, can we watch Chicago? And I was like, yeah, sure. I ended up really enjoying it. It was good. Good storyline. I'm starting to think she really just liked Renee Zellweger. Because I remember she always wanted to watch Bridget Jones' Diary too. Well, Watashi, we need 23 ballers. You think we got it? We got Billy and Stabby. $23. Oh yeah, let me check my new rankings. I forgot. I went up in score last night.
I can tag in on Pally.
Broke 98 overall. 98.1. Yeah, the higher key you do, the better your parses are going to be. Because there's less competition. Yeah, that's fine. Yes. Let me have, let's see, Billy. I just got Billy. Stabby. Can I have
top 5 on my server now for monk tags?
Buffrit and Stabby's spot, I think. Hey, Nila. Oh, you're top 5? Get it, girl. I'm 6. Even after getting all, I should have been 4, but there's like, priests are starting to get competitive over there on Mal'Ganis. I got a 24 Waycrest out of the way last night. Timed it by like 2 minutes, so a little bit close. I'm thinking BRH and AD, get those done as a 24 this week.
For the world.
Darkheart is supposed to be easy, but people just fall apart on that trash. Yes. Yes, please. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, we do lower keys too. And yes, you can join. This one's all filled up. Who's the other person that's coming? It's Bojack, right? Billy, you sitting out for this one? Let's see what we got here. Yeah, we're in a. Is that in the stream titles? Can one of the mods check the stream titles, Bojack? Can you make sure there's an NA in brackets on Twitch?
It's in stream titles.
It is. It's in the stream titles. Okay. No, it's completely different. I don't know if servers is the right word. No, we can't. So you want Darkheart? 22? Okay. This is honestly like kind of awesome. I remember back when you guys were scared to do 20s. And now you're like, let's do 22. Let's go. It's pretty great. We can play with Australians, but it's not a good time. Latency's too big of a deal for healers.
22 sheesh, I'm scared of 12s.
Oh, shoot. Thank you, Yogi. I have a ton of those things now, that's for sure. So you have to proc the gold ones, which is probably why those things are so expensive, huh? I mean, does it eventually get to a point where you can make more than usual?
A day in my life,
like, does your crafting get to a level where, like, just have it ranked up enough to make them... Okay, that's what I was asking. That's cool. What's up, Kaz? Sheesh, 22 sheesh, I'm scared of 12s. Shit. Shit. What's your IO, dude? What's your mains IO? Your biggest IO? I'm so close to 3100. I can taste it, Kaz. I can taste it. I'm right here on my tongue.
$3,111, I think.
3111. I'm right behind you. You got some 25s timed? I've been trying to skip 24s and just do 25s, but I've only done one so far.
I broke 2,700 last night. Nah, best is 24 on that tune.
All right, show me what you got then, guys. Yep, only drums. Show me what you're working with. Man, I told a lot of stories today. I think we reminisced all of the high school, elementary school bullying. What do you think, Wasashi? You think they can handle it? I love it when the mobs are targeting me. Floria. That redness go away on my nose or still there? Ooh. Yay. Yeah, Kaz, we timed at 24 on stream the other day. I think it was a BRH. Ain't no communities running 24s. We ain't never gonna stop. All right, let's see what you're made of, guys. This trash here. Okay, splitting her up, probably a good idea. Probably a smart idea. Watachi makes good decisions. If he's doing something, it's probably for a reason. Oh wait, you did double pull that. Was that a double pull? Oh, I see. We just didn't. Oh, okay, never mind. I see what's going on. I don't think he's skipping these. I don't think he did last time. Are we skipping these? No skip. Let's focus down one of them so it doesn't get out of control.
Together we have the power to carry on his legacy and make his dream our reality.
On this Martin Luther King Jr. Day, see how his legacy continues to inspire at Publix.com/MLK Day. Publix, where shopping is a pleasure.
Lovely. Grover, what's going on? Kick fam. I like that. I got a W. Check out my W. W. I like the kick fans one. That's pretty cool. I know, right? There's not a lot of us on this platform. And half of them are botting their views. I had somebody raid me with like, oh gosh, it was like 100 viewers or something like that. This was like 6 months ago. It was like 100 viewers, and what happens is if they're not real, then they'll drop, and almost all of them dropped. Not one single follow, not one person said anything when they raided. And then my views, like they shot up 100 and then like immediately went right back to like 35 or whatever, which is what I was at. So it's super obvious, but there's just not a lot of WoW streamers on Kick, which makes it good for the discoverability. You know what I mean? So like if you do come over to Kick and search the WoW category, you're probably gonna see me. Whereas that was not the case on Twitch, man. Good luck getting any kind of exposure. You go to the WoW category and there's 600 people streaming WoW, and 550 of them have, 2 viewers. So you're way down the list. Yeah, I didn't really get a chance to play New World. We all kind of like downloaded it and started playing it, and then I remember there was some sort of issues with the game. Bugs or something like that. Hell yeah, man. And more than anything, collect those channel points over there. And watch time, because you guys already have so much. 3 years worth of watch time and shit. I need to take some time to look at all the new stuff that Twitch has done over the span of the last 10 months. Because they've added all kinds of stuff for streamers and mods. There's animated emotes now, and there's some new things that mods can do too, I think. Like there's like highlights in the chat, and there's some stuff. I wish, for one, they need to get the servers stabilized on Kick, so that way people don't drop stream and stuff randomly. And then we need all those cool bells and whistles that Twitch has. Twitch has just got all this awesome stuff. They got Streamlabs, all these third-party programs, because it's a public API. So there's all these third-party programs that are made for it. I saw somebody doing a damn crossword puzzle the other day on Twitch, where people were just typing in the word that they thought was in the crossword puzzle, and then it would fill it in automatically. Like, that's awesome. It wasn't words on stream, it was something else, but along the same lines as that. It was like the same setup where it authenticates through your Twitch and can read your chat and everything. It's the same concept, but it was crossword puzzles. And I was like, I'll bet you they got all kinds of stuff now. Little mini games, which those are cool to have on the stream when you're going to be like 10 or 15 minutes before you start the stream. Kind of leave that running. And then if people end up enjoying it and there's an actual leaderboard, because gamers love leaderboards, then it could be, I could have a small window on the screen always open where people could play the game. But like I said, I gotta look a little bit more into it and see what kind of stuff, what kind of new widgets there are. And do you stream too, Grover? Nice. Do you run we should use the space back here. This is gonna be rough. Yeah, this hallway is rough on these. I'll quit being a bitch, though. I suddenly realized I was being a bitch. Sorry, guys, I was kind of just being a bitch right there. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Yeah, so do you do like keys, or do you run kind of with like your chat, or what's your like your your setup, your stream shtick. Me, I just build groups out of whoever is here. We don't do a raffle or anything like that. Although the new raffle thing looks pretty good. The new raffle widget for Kick, it actually looks pretty cool. Hell's Light uses it. And Dragonfly and Variety Stream of addicted to someone else. So. Yeah, well, finding something like this, if you're really, like, if you are really thoroughly enjoying World of Warcraft and want to play more, you have come to the right place. We get more shit done than anybody. These guys have been all running together for like 3 years. So everybody plays real well together. And we run much higher keys than most communities do. Not all, but most. Okay, watch out for frontal. Don't be in front of the boss. Hold on 1 second, Shreds. Hank takes a lot of damage through that part right here or there. I just want to make sure I'm not standing in a good spot, but we'll kill it. Okay, what's up, brother? Say I like a 70 on some characters, love to get into raids and shit like that. Okay, yeah, that's easy enough. Your crow wants to run my 24 BRH next because he's a boss. You know, that's true. That is true. You know my motto, as long as we got people for it, the people for it, not just any people's, I am down. Remember when he gets a puddle underneath his feet, he's about to charge. It's not even really a puddle. It's more like I don't know, what would you call it? Like a tornado around his body. Looking good, guys. Been playing WoW for about 15 years. Oh. So, okay. From how you were talking, it sounded like a new player. Oh, so you know what's up then. You know what we're doing right now. Balling out is what we're doing. Remember, after the puddle on the floor, he does a frontal. Okay, so you just started on Dragon. Well, Dragonflight's one of the better expansions in a long time. Dragonflight's really fun. Like the actual Dragonflight. Watch out for frontal. Yeah, I'm a big fan of retail. Some people don't like it, but I do love me some retail. Kill him, guys! Kill him! Yeah, the Blizzard player base is kind of known for that. If there's a ray of sunshine, they'll be there to stamp it out. Most of the stuff that people complain about, I don't even know about it until I hear them complaining about it.
At Metro by T-Mobile, there's nada yada yada, like 5G home internet for $20 with no exploding bills. Here's what you need to know. Our 5G home internet is $25 for the first month and $20 per month after autopay kicks in. And we don't have exploding bills. You'll need to have a Metro phone plan, purchase a gateway, and qualify for the Affordable Connectivity Program. Visit us online for details. 5G home internet for $20 with no exploding bills and nada yada yada. Only at Metro. Nada yada yada.
Oh yeah, same. You guys are being abnormally quiet. Oh, it's about quitting time at work. That's what's going on. I know what you guys are doing. I'm getting ready to leave work. Gotta pretend like you're doing something for the last half hour.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
That'd be dead. Oh no, Bojack dead. Oh no. Jesus. Dude, all melee here is rough. Everything's spawning like right on top of each other. All right, Watashi, it's all up to you. Dude, everything's spawning right on top of the entire group. Oh, big heals, Watashi, big heals. 3.5 mil. $2.5 mil. Watashi, Watashi, Watashi. Woo! Oh, I'm so happy for you.
Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. Don't cry.
There it is. Hey, we almost gave that one away. That's what happens when the entire group is standing in melee.
Fucking storming.
Yes, storming. All of that combined was just ugh. Second, let me grab a battery. The neck drops after you recraft. Oh yeah, it knows. The game knows. The game knows. Yeah, fall 23 wouldn't be bad. Achilles, what did you have again? 23 BRH? I got a 23 Waycrest, which is an easy one too. Billy, what are you doing? Would you want to do a 23 Waycrest? That one is, bursting's not bad in there. Everything dies at different times. I have a feeling when you were saying that you didn't like bursting, I'm having a feeling you were talking about your healer. Now that I compute that or whatever. I was going to say, we need the Lust. And then Yogi's got a 22 BRH. We can run the 22 BRH after the 23 Waycrest. Is that cool with you, Yogi? Could I have your spot for one? I'm going to bring in Billy. And then we'll run your 22 BRH after that. Okay. We need his Lust. Well, his Lust and his damage, but I think this would be a good fit here. And then on the 22 BRH, Achilles, if you want to come with on that. We're trying to find this stupid spirit crab underwater. What is that? Grover knows what you're talking about. Okay, we'll go do my Waycrest 23. Do you want to do a 22 BRH after this, Achilles? A 23, or excuse me, a 22 BRH. Okay, so you don't care about that one? Okay. This week, you have all 22s for this week? Ugh. EB. EB, you so nasty. You so nasty. EB so nasty. Thanks for telling me. Oh, EB, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. You sent me a DM a minute ago, didn't you? What? No way. Dang, that's worth it though. That's worth it. Hey, look, no matter what, you used your resources to get that for. So regardless of just like, you know, it being there, you used resources that you had to get it. Really? Jeez. So they just shard. I could, yeah, they just shard repeatedly, and that is awesome. Nothing special here, guys. Watashi's pulls are slightly different out in the courtyard, but just wait for him. He's going to bring everything to us. I think including the last pull before the boss. The one usually everybody runs in and goes around the corner and kills it, and then does the boss that spits. I think he pulls that outside. Gosh, these hiccups have been trying to get through all day. I keep willing them away. It's good luck to break Stabby's meta. It's good luck. I was in a group. The 24 I did last night, they skipped this pack. I was so nervous walking by it. Yeah, this is like the only mass dispel you have to do the whole dungeon. The rest of these are pretty... Everything dies at different times. I had to read that over again like 3 times just to make sure. I was like, what? Time loss? I had to make sure that I read that correctly. That's pretty freaking cool. And honestly, not bad either. Yeah, I'll bet you they did, because there's so much stuff that doesn't drop them. They've really made Waycrest super easy for bursting week. And the ones that do drop it, it's like this, where the stuff dies and like 2 or 3 things will die, and then like 2 or 3 things will die, and then 2. It's just, it never really gets unmanageable. Just that first pull. And then one of the courtyard pulls, but that's it. What, like repeatedly desync?
Are you fascinated by mysterious disappearances and baffling murder cases?
Hoping to hear stories that are completely new to you, even to the true crime TV show aficionados?
I'm Daphne Wollstonecroft.
And I'm Heath Merriman.
And we're the hosts of the twice-weekly true crime podcast Going West, where we cover mystifying solved and unsolved cases every Tuesday and Friday.
Listen to the 330-plus episode catalog of Going West now on Spotify.
Not made of what? Gum? A home not made of gum? Yeah, I won't for it. I totally got you. Congrats, though, honestly. Dude, I'm just trying to get good like you guys. Here, let's utilize this space here, guys. Ah, well, you guys are melee. Never mind. Yeah, I will. That's honestly super cool. Oh, really? Hmm. Hey, we need to set up our own system like that then. So far, so good. We got Lust. He's gonna pull again, though. I would grip you out of there, but I just don't know if that's gonna mess you up. I'm assuming you're generating threat, so I don't want to mess up your threat. Start adding the dates to the notes, nice. I would use the notes in the mount journal So like if I wanted to set up a mount rotation or whatever, that I could like jot, or if it's just a mount I'm really interested in, just jot down how to get it real quick. Because like sometimes the mount journal tells you, but then other times it's a little bit more vague. Remember, there's going to be ads after we go through the fire and flames. Watch out for the ads, they're closing in on you. Abby's 100%er in here. It's gotten him every time. Flare and mount up. Stuck in the. Is it still lagging? Or DCing or whatever? Yeah, it's usually this pull is when we would follow in the tank, but he does it, which is completely fine. He brings it outside. Probably safer out here. This is the other pull that needs a mass dispel. But that's it, just those two pulls. Shit, even this one wasn't bad. I guess a few of those don't drop. Ah, I see. Okay. I thought you just pulled this stuff. Good deal. Oh shit. Don't go in there, Crow. Little piglet. That's what my brother used to call me when I was little. Piglet. Why do you have so much HP, Billy? He has so much HP. Hey, welcome back, Jen. Focus ads. Get Stabby up if we can. I forgot about the ads. If it's just boss, I would say we'd be fine. Yeah, we did good on that. Feel good to have him. And then there's a master spell here on these two. Where is Bojack? Here we go.
Purchase new wiper blades from O'Reilly Auto Parts today and we'll install them for free. See better and drive safer with O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Auto Parts.
It's time for you to go on a Dunkin' run. While you're grabbing your coffee from Dunkin', add a treat, snack, or sandwich. With the purchase of a medium or larger coffee, you can add a $1 donut, $2 bagel minis, or $3 sausage, egg, and cheese. Head to Dunkin' for great deals on food for $1, $2, or $3 when you buy a medium or larger coffee. America runs on Dunkin'. Exclude specialty donuts and fancies. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Terms and exclusions apply.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right?
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Ooh, pass me the intercom thingy.
Attention shoppers. If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Don't pay for water. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods.
Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Swish and Flick is a Harry
You go ahead and pull that other mob if you want. One behind us.
Journey into the Wizarding World. New episodes every Sunday. Tap the button to start listening to Swish and Flick free, only on Spotify.
Jen, you want to run a key after this? Okay, I don't think we've run one together at all, have we? Ever? We're supposed to run, and if you're not comfortable with it, then I can catch you on the one after that, but we're supposed to run Yogi's 22 BRH after this with Achilles. And then you could be the third, if you're confident. If not, then I can catch you on the one after that one. Just a BRH, though, no biggie. He's maybe a little bit low, but I know the fight's almost 472. Okay, what's your overall damage looking like? I could check your parses. .472 might be a little low for 22s, but at the same time might not be. It just depends on how much damage you can put out. Once we get these big keys out of the way, we're going back to doing something else. Oh yeah, and then this is also a mass dispel spot here. I forgot. Because I remember trying to do it in that hallway and it's a nightmare. Hold on one sec, I'm afraid to look away. There we go. Good on mana. Vision defensive's back. Hey, I lit that one on fire. Looking good, guys. Looking good. Got a music box. Congrats on 2,900. Um, 21 runs of it. It's fine. I can wait for that. You said, what's the percentage for higher keys? What you mean? Percentage. What do you mean by percentage? Very nice. Okay, I need 2 spots. And we're going to bring in Achilles and Yogi for the 22 BRH. So I guess, Stabby, I guess I'll grab your spot. And then maybe Bojax, and we'll keep the Hunter. Keep Billy. In a key? Oh, that's right. You said you didn't need the 22. I forgot. I forgot you said that. I've seen people, let's see. Some people go by percentage from Raider IO or higher keys. Percentage. Can't think of anything that would be a percent. I'm not sure. Okay. Stabby, do you need a 22 BRH, or do you already have one? Or do you want a 22 BRH?
If you need me for it.
Okay, well, I got 4. That should help keep things nice and smooth. Nobody needed the trinket. All right, BRH it is. Whisper it to me. Damn, Achilles, he got them all as 22s. Look at him go. He's gonna get 3K by Monday. Hey, hey. Okay.
Fucking Everbloom and Throne of the Tides is what is holding me back.
Oh, parses. You're talking about parsing. Yeah, so for me, I want them to look kind of like this. About a 98 average is good. You're talking about when I'm building my own groups. I take people with 98 parses, overall parses. Because you get, when you put up a key for a 24 or something like that, or a 25, you get a lot of people. You get a lot of people that that apply to them, so you can be like a lot pickier. So I open up there, when people apply, they'll show up right here, and I'll just click on them, and it'll open up their parses. So I can see, I want to see as many pink parses as possible, but pink's kind of hard to get, so like 98, maybe like 97.8 is what I kind of look for. I mean, I've run people with lower parses, but if I'm just like got my own key and I really want to time it, then that's what I do, is go buy parses. Gotta get them up, Watashi. Get them up. Where the fuck is your hat? Right here. I stream pretty often without a hat though. Pretty regular thing. At least half the week. Yeah, if I didn't know you. Now, tanks are a little bit different. Like really, the tanks, I'll do this for the tanks. Like I'll click on them and then I'll look at how many runs they've done. And then like, let's say we're running a fall, I'll click on fall and then I'll kind of scroll and see how many of them they timed or whatever. Just real quickly. I don't really go by percentage so much with tanks. But like now, if I were to load up a tank and he was all blue parses, I wouldn't take him. If I didn't know who it was, I wouldn't take him. That's Warcraft Logs Companion. And then once you download it, you click in game. It'll default to desktop, but then you just load the game up and click in game, and then it'll give you this in game interface. But I run with all kinds of people that I know that don't have really high parses, but they still can do the content. That's just what I use for just like if I'm by myself and bugging with a bunch of people I don't know. Yeah, Warcraft Logs Companion is what it's called. I've never looked at your parses, Billy. Should we look at them? They pretty decent? I've never checked yours before. I haven't checked a lot of you guys's. This trash can be a real motherfucker, just a heads up. This trash sucks. Don't feel bad if we die a few times here, because it happens to everybody. This shit sucks, man. I hate this trash. If you're not perfect with your interrupts, it'll just eat up everybody over and over again. They've made that trash is just too hard, man. Don't worry, we died like 15 times here in my 25 or whatever, what 24. We died here a lot and still timed it. Like literally like 15 deaths there. So 7's not bad. This trash right here is the same way. So don't let it get you distraught. Literally all of the pug groups are doing the same thing and still timing. That's so punishing. Like that hurts so bad. Now, correct me if I'm wrong here, but is left side and right side trash the same? Like, if he would have went left instead of right, it's the same exact trash, right? Because I heard, and I don't know if this is correct or not, I heard that the left side is easier. Is the right side really the easier one? It's not even that I heard it. Someone said it in a pug group. Left side easier. Okay. I trust you guys over some ratchet ass pug anyway. It's alright, we'll run the rest of this smooth. You want to be done with this first boss at the 5-minute mark to like really be looking good on time, so that's where you can kind of tell how far behind we are. We lost about 45 seconds there, maybe 1 minute, so not too bad. Go ahead, send it, brother. I'm good on mana. I got stuff in things. Potions, Shadow Fiend, Hymn of Hope.
If you're a Kia K5 GT and Kia Forte GT owner, this is your reminder to breathe. See that sophisticated interior? Enjoy those.
Right side is easy and left has too many casters that silence and have a lot of AoE damage. Okay.
Only a Kia GT sedan can give you. Sorry.
Yeah, it was just some random pug that was like, left is easier.
Emotions, the all-powerful, all-fun Kia GT sedans. Kia, movement that inspires. Limited inventory available. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely.
Okay. I just always assume Watashi has a good reason for going the directions that he goes. Okay, make sure you have your defensive ready for the AoE damage after the spirits. Okay, get ready for your defensives. Listen out. Get it in a minute. Yeah, Yogi, when your DBM says AoE damage incoming, you'll pop your fortifying brew there. That was a good time, though. That was a good time. About 25 seconds fast. And there's one more spot. The last boss, when they do, it'll say damage incoming. It's the volley. You'll use your fortifying brew there as well. Personal preference, yes, man. CC. Okay. Yeah, we'll make up a minute by doing this upstairs trash well. Yeah, I hate him as a healer too. I just dispel the stacks off him. Once they start going up, I just dispel them off of him. I was not ready for all that damage. Jeez. Resme! Resme! Oh my gosh, dude. As soon as you pulled that group, like right away, instantly, the whole group took 99% damage. That was insane. I had stuff for it too, but I was not ready for that much damage coming in. Oh, come on. Come on, man. Oh, those things are so annoying. It's always just far enough away that I can't fear it. It's always that perfect distance away from me where I have to run towards it to fear it. Like, I'm not lying. I kind of want to just, like, when that happens, just stay back and just let the tank kill it. Because, like, he's obviously not going to die. It's like, why even run back in there? Just let the tank solo it. Woof. We lost like 5 minutes there. That trash has got to be done like perfectly. That's how you know if you're like, you know, you're going to time it if that trash gets done perfectly.
Things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response
Were you even close to anything that could be
It's hard
considered a
though. I
rational
couldn't
thought?
imagine.
Everyone in this
I
room
hate
is
interrupting
now
as a
dumber for having listened to
DPS. Like, I hate it.
God have mercy on your soul.
It's CC is what it is. It's the same. It's still doing the same thing. It's still interrupting their casts. It's just not technically an interrupt. I'll bet there's just like a perfect build for this place. Billy, I'm gonna go so far as to say that was the worst beam I think I've ever seen a human being do. Of all the times I've been in here, that might have been hands down the worst beam handling. He's like, I know. I try. He drawing a dick. Standing in your balls. I think we're about to make up a minute here. I'm not moving. All right, we're on schedule. I mean, it's doable. There's just a lot of trash at the end of this dungeon. There's a lot of trash through the entire dungeon, but a gauntlet. Let's only put 2 of these together, not 3.
I have diabetes. I'm at risk for pneumococcal pneumonia.
I have asthma. I'm at risk too.
If you're 19 or older with chronic conditions like asthma, diabetes, COPD, or heart disease, or are 65 or older, you are at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Prevnar 20, pneumococcal 20-valent conjugate vaccine, a Pfizer vaccine that can help protect you against pneumococcal pneumonia in just 1 dose. Even if you've already been vaccinated with other pneumonia vaccines, Prevnar 20 may help provide added protection. Prevnar 20 is approved for adults to help prevent infection.
I'm good on mana.
Strains of the bacteria that cause pneumococcal pneumonia. Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you've had a severe allergic reaction to the vaccine or its ingredients. Adults with weakened immune systems may have a lower response to the vaccine. Side effects include pain and swelling at the injection site, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138 or visit Prevnar20.com.
A neighborhood serial killer who hides in plain sight. A fat camp where kids mysteriously go missing in the woods. 3 kids who awaken the evil spirit of a cannibalistic killer. These are just a few of the dark and twisted horror stories you'll hear each week on the Dr. No Sleep podcast, the #1 horror podcast in the world. Click here to listen now on Spotify.
Looking good, guys. Keep it up. It's doable. Very nice, guys. Very nice. Very fast. Ooh-wee. Remember, Yogi, the next boss on phase 2, when it turns into a different boss or whatever, you're gonna listen out for damage incoming on your DBM. I'll call it out too, and you're gonna want to use your fortifying brew for that. We get through that and it's smooth sailing from there. Like I said, I'll call it out 5 or 6 times before it even happens. Come on, man. I feared that. Storming, dude. Storming is like cleans house in here, man. Yeah, it is by far one of the worst affixes for this place. All right, guys, we got one shot at this. Just wasted Apotheosis by accident, no big deal. Just a huge spell that I definitely need. Hey Yogi, so after this guy dies, when the next boss comes out, he's in the middle of the room, just listen out for DPS incoming from DBM, and then just pop that cooldown. Okay, here it comes. It'll be here in just a few seconds. It's called Volley if you want to see your timers. Here it comes. Beautiful. That's it. I gotta make sure my weak aura is working too. Maybe Yogi doesn't have fortifying brew. Could be one of those things where my weak aura is telling me that you have something that you're not spec'd into. Huh. Okay. Yeah, then my weak aura is not reading correctly. No worries, you did great. Don't let me distract you. Good job, grats on points. Rats, guys. Good kill, good kill. Yeah, once you start getting up into these, running with us for a while and then getting up into these 22s and stuff, it's not a whole lot of points. You start just kind of inching your way up. Two, 3 points at a time and stuff. 4 if you're lucky. I'll be right back. Man, I'm glad I got freaking slides on. I just kicked the side of my computer. Gonna go get more wood for this fire. Oh, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Very nice, guys. Somebody has a fall. All 23. Sorry, I just had a bite of my dinner. All right, what's we doing? We don't have to stay in these bigger keys. Jen, did you still want to do a key? We can fit some people in if we need to, or... Ooh, I'm gonna sell these Zeralex spores. These things sell really quickly. Like, usually, like, as soon as I put them on the auction house, they sell. I think I'll sell those. Chromatic dust. I gotta, oh, you need them? Oh, yeah. Do you want all of that stuff? Hold on a second. You want all of them? Oh, they already sold! The Zeralex glow spores, they sell instantly, man. You put them up there, they're gone. You can have the chromatic dust. Yeah, I'll start sending you that stuff, Yogi. I didn't realize. I mean, just a snap of a finger. I never put anything up for 24 hours anymore, just 12 hours. It usually sells right away. There's some vibrant shards. Some tidal core. Oh, can't trade you tidal core. Here, I need to go to my auction house, or not auction house, my mailbox. Grab the chromatic dust. Sholland! What's up, brother? Some chromatic dust. And then do you need dreaming essence? Probably need those two, right? Spores, X-Mute for Dracathus. Okay. If you don't need that, you can cancel it. What did I miss over here? Ginster. Let's see. Look at Everblooming Throne of Tides was holding me back. Dinner's ready. It currently takes me for my transmog. You want to try and get my hunter a portal? Yeah. Let me get Yogi. Let me think. Yeah. Either Yogi or Billy, whoever. Probably want that hunter damage though, eh? Having two of you guys that break 200k is like really hopeful in the 20s and stuff. Jen, what's your name and server? If you're Alliance, let me know your Alliance. I'll have to create a group for you to join. Actually, wait a minute. We're friends now. Hey, Shaolin, just the same old, man. Got a couple of 22s time today. I don't know 100% what's happening right at the moment. I'm not sure. I haven't run with Jen before. So 472. She's done 2 chests at 20 AD. If you want to jump on your hunter does pretty good damage, right? We'll have to see what keys we have and stuff as far as like getting you a 20. But we can do that anytime. That doesn't have to be like on stream. Really? Like just a bunch of different companies, or is it like one company in particular? Hasbro. Does anybody want to come with? Somebody that can pump some damage for us? Yogi gave up her spot. I got another spot. Four's gonna jump on the hunter. We might do that 19. Well, you said it's a convention, right? So there's just like a bunch of different vendors will be there, yeah. You know they'll have tables set up for people to play and stuff too. Watashi actually needs that 23 fall. I can do that 23 fall with you. It's like Waycrest is points for Jen. I need my 24 Dark Heart. Yeah, there's actually some pretty cool game shops around here. We don't really have any esports arenas or anything, but we've got it's like they're like comic shops. They're comics, and then you go in there and there's just a ton of people playing Magic and Pokemon or whatever, all the different, Dragon Ball Z, all the card games. They have tournaments all the time. I dropped somebody off there when I was driving for Lyft, and I checked it out or whatever, and I was like, man, dude, this is like nerd central. This is my spot. I'm in my element. I'm around my people. Just a bunch of guys and girls playing games and buying concessions from the shop, so the shop could actually make some money buying canned soda and shit. But people would buy and sell cards there too, so they would come in and buy a bunch of boosters, and then everybody would watch them unwrap them or unbox them, whatever they call it, and then they would sell them back to the store. Nice, brother. That's 22s across the board for you, man. Achilles, aim for a 23 or higher fall. And the easiest ones are fall and AD. DHT should be easy, but if the group can't handle the trash interrupts, then DHT is not that easy. So yeah, aim for fall for your first 23 or 24. If you can get into a 24, take it.
Restrictions apply. See site for details.
It has an infinite timer on it. You can literally wipe 3 times on fall and still time it.
Free advanced Wi-Fi for enhanced security and privacy, and a free Spectrum Mobile Unlimited line with
Yeah, that's fine, Watashi. No one spoke up, so you can grab a guildie.
Just $49.99 a month for 12 months. Visit spectrum.com/bigdeal for full details.
Congrats on that, dude. You'll hit 3K, and then you'll hit 3,100. I think we're doing a 19 Waycrest. Just because I need my key, I am sure that Achilles or Watashi needs his key. Unless they got a 20, whoever he brings in. Achilles, will you come with us on a key real quick? Cheddar, baby, cheddar. There we go. Some more damage for us. Okay, let me take a look at him one more time, but I think we're doing 19 Waycrest. And you can run that 24 Dark Heart with me too if you want, Watashi. You got Blackrook Hold 23. That's an easy one too. Can be an easy one. They don't fall apart on trash. Yeah, it's looking like we're gonna do the 19 Waycrests, because the 3 of us are holding these keys. We got 3 good keys. All right, back to Waycrest. What's up, Frost Pappy?
Dungeon reset. 24-day HT Spooky AF.
More DHT spooky. It can be. Certainly can be. I went in there and did Was it 23 or 24? 23. And I think I'm saying this wrong. I think we did the 22 and they fell apart, and then did the 23 and they made it look easy. Yeah, that's what it was. They were just dying left and right in the 22. And then immediately did a 23 after. And it was like night and day difference. Timed it with a ton of time left. I didn't reset. Yep, I don't know what to say. I didn't reset. Oh yeah, we are...
I literally just mentioned resetting it.
I can't hear the TTS, guys. Sorry. I don't know why. If I shut off OBS and turn it right back on, it'll work, but it's faulty. All right, this is Jen's key. Our first run with Jen. Hey, you know it, dude. What you been doing, man? Walking around the house naked? All these questions I've been asking you today, you're probably wondering what the hell I do when I'm home alone. Hello. Hello. TTS does work for me on Twitch, by the way. And you don't have to type TTS. Shit, took the dog. Hell yes. You know, just enjoying my sanctuary. Timed a couple of 22s while you were gone. Wait a minute. We just did a 23. Wasn't that a 23 we did? Oh shit, this whole time I thought it was a 22. Was it 22? Oh, I'm thinking about the 23 Waycrest that we did. Yeah, the one before it. 23 Waycrest, oh my god. Love it. Love it. We're getting it this season. Billy, let's play 21 questions and I figure out what your favorite food is. Have you guys seen the automated 21 questions like website? There's a website you can go to. It asks you, you can think of any word. I think it has to be like a noun. You can think of any noun in the entire world and this thing will figure out what you're thinking about. And it works. It's crazy. You can push with me, Pappy. Dude, I'll push you so good you'll love it. Yeah, our whole guild's like AFK. Since a week before Christmas. They've not been around too much. Got a patrol coming down the stairs. These drop stacks, I believe. So make sure you're there for a Master Spell. Gosh, gotta love storming. Came around the corner, walked straight into 3 tornadoes.
Don't miss out on limited time appliance deals during the closeout event at Lowe's. Get up to 35% off select major appliances.
Am I doing good? 67K? Am I doing good? Yeah.
$199 or more on all major appliances. Hurry, these deals are too good to last long. Shop in-store.
I got you, brother.
Today, because Lowe's knows home improvement. Valid 1/4 through 1.
All right, Jen.
Varies by location.
Jenny.
See Lowe's.com for details.
Want to say I love you in a special way? Music.
I'm so sorry, Jenny.
Every heart. This Valentine's Day, say it with music at a candlelight concert. Get your tickets at candlelightexperience.com.
Introducing our new slow smoke specials at Sonny's. For limited time, we're serving up 4 flavor-packed meals for $12 or less. Choose from a pork big deal, barbecue salad, wing basket, or pork and rib combo. Grab a plate and try them all out every Monday through Friday. Dine in, carry out, or curbside pickup. Only at Sonny's Barbecue. Local pitmasters since '68.
All of those mobs and only 3 of them drop stacks. Oh my god, he's doing something sneaky. He's doing... Oh, he's been sneaky. Let's go outside. Go outside. Run! We got impatient, Watachi, that's all. Just a little impatient. Remember when bursting like wasn't even a thought because I had Master Spell every 25 seconds? Literally could Master Spell all of them. I would like to see them buff Master Spell and just take the timer down to 1.5 minutes instead of 2 minutes. Doing something sneaky. We all followed you. I'm like, run! We fucked up, guys. Let's go. Move into melee just in case you get the thorns or whatever. Yeah, for that reason right there. It's so they can DPS it off you and still AoE the boss. So we kind of hang out in melee. And then when he goes and gets stacks from the fire, that's when we kind of like create a little bit of distance, but not too much. Yeah, 1 minute. I'd take that too. I'll take 1 minute. See, what they said that it was because they didn't want to make the affixes so easy on the priest, that particular affix bursting. But like Priest is already at so much of a disadvantage, at least historically, not so much this season, but like we were already so disadvantaged and stuff. We needed to have something that made people go like, oh, let's get a priest this week. It was like the only thing that we had previous seasons where people were like, okay, yeah, grab the priest. He's got Mass Dispel. Even over PI. PI doesn't even get considered that much. Oh shit.
I don't wanna wake up today. I got issues, and it's overplayed in my apartment. I can't escape, it's a prison like I don't have one in my brain. I got demons, they've overstayed as I'm flying.
If you want, Watashi, you can pull that far guy too with these first three. If you want, unless you got a specific reason not to. You know, the guy that we usually do by himself. But your call. So she's basically healing him whenever the organ starts playing. It heals him. I never noticed that. Or maybe when she casts a spell, it's the organ. When she heals him, okay. It's gonna be a master spell here, so don't go downstairs too quickly. Pew pew. Poops go poo poo. Hello. How you doing, man? We just smacking some big old keys today. Well, not this one. This one wasn't big, but... Ooh, branch. Oh yeah, you're up in that storm. That winter storm. Does anybody need the branch trinket? You need it? Okay. Nobody else needs it? Last call. If you need it, roll. Oh. There you go, Kratz. I didn't even read it. Didn't even read it. I have one and I couldn't tell you what that thing does. I thought it had mastery on it. Does it have mastery on it? Doesn't that thing have mastery on it? Yeah, mastery. You mean hunters don't need it 5,357 intellect? You mean to tell me that hunters don't need intellect anymore? Looks like Cole got his ahead of the curve. On the druid.
Hey guys, it's me, Eric Cedeno, aka Rico Taquito. If you haven't listened to my new podcast,
Very nice.
Each week I sit down with a new guest who's usually one of your favorite social media stars.
What is that?
We put the camp back in camping. From coming out stories to relationship advice to pop culture and so much more, we unpack it all. Plus, you know I have some stupid games up my sleeve. Find me on Spotify and follow along for a new episode every single Tuesday. I love you. Bye.
Looking good, guys. Looking good. You fucking killed it today. I can do another one if you guys want to. How many more you got in you, Watashi? At least one? You're being haunted for. Just a good old-fashioned down-home haunting. Unclear. Oh, you're being haunted. Me and Watashi can do another one. Do you guys want to do another one, or? Tomorrow's gonna be touch and go, so I'm gonna kind of like load up the WoW at the usual time and just see how many people are on, because I know Saturdays, especially here lately, Saturdays have been like a ghost town. So if I see all you guys online, then I'll go ahead and cut it on, but if not, then I'll probably just wait till Sunday. Sundays are always good days because people are just hanging out, not doing shit all day long, not working, already got all their errands run, families all doing other things. Yeah. Okay, we'll definitely do one more than Watashi. Thank you, brother. Okay, just invite yourself. If we take somebody like Achilles or Stabby, no, Stabby's busy. I was gonna say we could do a 20 for 4. Trying to think. If not, we can do that off stream too for Yogi. Oh yeah, dude, for sure. Which day? Both days? Or Sunday in particular? Yeah, that's for sure. You can tank all damn day if you want. Watashi, if he's around, he can DPS. He doesn't mind DPS and he just never gets a chance to. Corey's. Oh, that's right. It's Corey's anniversary. That's where he's at. I was like, where is he? It's his 1 year anniversary with his wife. I do need a DPS. Yes. Yes. Is this your best pumper? It's not the end of the world if we can't get a 20 right now, but ideally we want to run a 20. Mine and Watashi's keys are off the board. Well, Billy's got a throne. Would you want to run that throne as a 20, Billy? You can come with me on my on Galakron's Fall if you want with Watashi. 23 GF. I just got somebody, Jen. I grabbed Healing Fingers, spoke up. Pretty much it was either day. All right, cool. Well then, good. We'll be set for tomorrow and Sunday. Yeah, as I'll stream unless I just get on and there's just like no one online. People do stuff on Saturdays. TJC, let's go! This guy, an anniversary, I swear, does this every year. I know, man. I said, he said, it's my 1 year anniversary. I said, oh, so you got like plans for this weekend? He's like, oh yeah. You know him, he's probably gonna do it big too. They're probably at dinner right now. Yeah, Billy, were you cool? I didn't know if you said something. You cool with the running your throne as a 20? Okay. You knew what I was trying to ask the whole time I was stuttering. All right, 20 throne. Billy, you're never gonna guess what happened. Cole got his AOTC. I went into the chat and I said congratulations. You're not gonna believe what they said back. Nothing. Not a single thing. No TY, bro? Not even a TY? Not even a TY. Just nothing. Air. Sounds about right, yeah. I've been trolling them on that too. Somebody said grats the other day and I said, we don't do that here. The other day they were in the voice chat, they were joking about how one of the new people left because they kept ignoring him. And I was like, yep, that sounds like you guys. You almost lost me due to being ignored. Stayed for Billy. That's it. 1000% Billy. Nothing else. Yeah, I got a hammer. Hammer in the morning. Hammer in the evening. Right on top of the hammer. I don't know. I don't know. Me and Billy have kind of decided that it's like maybe clicky or something like that. Maybe it's a click thing, like. What you up to, Jimbo? What's up, TJ? Nice. This has been my first season pushing in the last like 3 seasons. I pushed like, oh gosh, it was like the end of Shadowlands or something like that, and then I took the last couple of seasons off. Just did my 20s and got my portals, and that's it. All right, this one's Billy's Key. Priest got nerfed. What is it, Shadow? Holy got buffed. I don't know if Disc got buffed or not. I don't know what happened with. Oh, Tank's AFK. Okay. Holy got buffed a couple of times, but the other. Which spec do you play, Shadow? Disc got buffed too. So you must play Shadow. What got nerfed? I want to say Shadow had something that got nerfed. Yeah. Holy's a ton of fun to play right now. Like, we're literally, Holy Priests are doing some of the highest keys. More so Disc. But Holy Priests are doing 28s and stuff. They tend to, like, they always left us alone. Like in Shadowlands and stuff, they left us alone. They didn't really do anything to us. Yeah, there's a couple directions you can go for Shadow, huh? I enjoyed playing. It was a bit complicated, but I really enjoyed Shadow. I can't remember his last season. But I haven't played it at all this season. Yeah, you gotta change your play style accordingly. But I'm a big fan of this. I voted for this season. Right now, this season is in the lead. I think I heard Automatic Jack say that he would have rather have the season 2 for Disc. Max did a video, came out, I think today, where he goes over all the different, you know, that people are voting on, like which tier set for Fated. So he like went over that and brought in like some of the top players in those specific classes. I'm pretty sure Jack was saying that season 2 would be best for Priest, and then he gave all the reasons why. For Holy, I would prefer. I like this season's playstyle a lot. You're saying you don't have right on. Yeah, I decided that this season I was gonna just only play Holy, no Shadow, no Dragon, and actually like really push. So that's what my seasons entailed. Trying to pop these stormings for you guys. But it is nice finally seeing Holy Priest running like top tier keys. The #1 group right now, I believe, is using a Disc Priest. Sheesh. Mm-hmm. Not a lot to it. Devastation Evokers like that too. Not a whole lot of buttons. Yeah, I got a buddy that was playing Boomy for the first 6 weeks. And then on week 7, he decided he was going to play as Rogue. And he was doing, by the end of the first week, he was doing more damage on his brand new Rogue than he was on the Booming. Yeah, Shadow is that is, not everybody can play Shadow well. It's a lot of buttons, but really knowing how to optimize is, Shadow's an art. Yeah, I learned it with Hakili. Hakili did a really good job on Shadow of pretty much nailing the, you know, every once in a while it'd be more situational where it would be like, cast this, and you're like, no, I'm not gonna cast that right now. But it made it easy to pick up. I had to kind of wrap my head around like what I was doing to optimize. Yeah. Yeah, I usually use it for the first like couple of weeks. Depends on how heavily I'm playing. Use it for a couple weeks until I go like, okay, I understand. I know what I'm doing now. And then I turn it off.
When you buy a new house, you might say,
Shut the front door.
winning.
No, seriously. Shut the front door. We own this house now.
But you actually need to say,
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
That's right. The local State Farm agent is there to help you choose the coverage you need.
Welcome to my crib. No one says that anymore, but I don't care.
So just remember, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
State Farm, Bloomington, Illinois.
Looking good, guys.
You say that you're a big shot. You know that don't mean squat. Yeah.
But at least we're relevant again. At least Holy and Disc. I've been seeing Shadow each week, you know, Wildhead puts out the damage charts for the previous week or whatever. I've been seeing Shadow like way down on the list. Yeah, Disc is I mean, it's like tied for second place between Disc and Resto Druid. You got Monk as top heels right now, but not by a large margin. Large Marge, remember Pee-wee's Adventure? Anyway, Monk is in first place by a very small margin, and then right behind it is Disc and Resto Druid, like tied for second. And then you got Holy after that. Remember Large Marge? Remember that scene scared me when I was a kid. Sorry, I had two thoughts at once there. A large margin. Pee-wee! Have you guys seen the video on YouTube? We'll watch it one day in here. Yeah, that's a good one. It's like meant for kids, but it's like not meant for kids. I don't know if you guys have seen the movie on YouTube called WoW's Darkest Secret. Major trigger warning, but it is a very well done little movie, but huge trigger warning for the ending. Like, just throwing that out there. WoW's Darkest Secret. If you haven't seen it, watch it. It's so well done. Or seen it. Yeah, WoW's Darkest Secret on YouTube. It's probably got millions of views, if I had to guess. It's gonna be one of those situations where you'll watch it and then you'll come back and you'll be like, Crow, that video was awesome, but why did you tell me to watch that? You'll see. Yeah, somebody was taking videos of, who was it? Van, I think, Van Hoek. Took a video of when the when the servers came back up on Tuesday, all the bots loading into the game, and they make a perfect line and all run to the same spot and disappear in a tree. For an 11, I do not know. What's your IO? Oh, just under 1 million. I'm surprised it doesn't have 2 million. You're 1630 and they wouldn't take you to an 11? Is that repeatedly or just once? Because sometimes like people will form a group and then like one of their friends will answer them and say like, hey, I'll go. And then you can end up getting declined because they... Yeah, I don't know. That's strange. I haven't heard of people getting declined for that low. Usually it's like 15s and 16s is the lowest that year. Yeah, it could have been team balance. I mean, it could have been several things, but if it's repeatedly happening, that's a little strange. And not very many people check parses, so I highly doubt it's your parses. Could you imagine checking parses for an 11? Sounds like something I would do. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Oh, I didn't mean to speed boost you too. I accidentally speed boosted him right after. Super carry. Keys were rough last night. Could have been, yeah. Could have been groups full of like, you know, lower. I don't know, man. That's crazy. Oh man, I couldn't imagine being a new healer this week. That would be very disheartening. You'd be thinking everything was your fault. You gotta keep them pugs in check, man, when they try blaming the healer. Gotta keep them in check, because it's almost always interrupts. Is the real reason. That's why the healer can't keep up most of the time, not always. And it's like, what, a minute and a half cooldown or something like that on silence? Yeah, that's a long cooldown. I didn't feel very efficient with my interrupts as a Shadow Priest. Now, Prot Warrior, or Prot Paladin, that was a different story. Prot Pally was like, I am a walking interrupt. Yep. Yep, same. That's the worst thing they ever, well, not ever did, but that was one of the worst things they've ever done to priests. Was get rid of one of the only ways that we were actually, like, maybe they knew how good priest was going to be this season. But for a while, it was like the only reason to take a priest. That and PI, but even PI got overlooked over Mass Dispel. I think B is playing from B and Bree TV. I'm pretty sure he's playing WoW again. I have to get up with him so we can do a little joint thing. I don't know how much of his community actually plays WoW. I'm not sure. Yeah, Healbot. If you see my heal bars here, the health bars for everybody, you'll see them change colors. I've got it set up to where it'll be purple for a disease, blue for magic dispel. See, it tells you how many stacks everybody's got too.
You need a diaper that can keep up. Pampers Cruisers 360, the only diaper with no tapes and a 360.
So that's why I'm always like so fast at dispels. It's because as soon as the bar changes color, you can go ahead and pull, I'm good. As soon as the bar changes colors.
Their wild moves. Pampers Cruisers 360, live wild and free. Tap the banner.
See her bar there turn blue. That's what you need. Yeah, no, definitely get you something that's color-coded. Healbot's just real easy to use. There's other things too. There's Voodoo. But I like the simplicity of Heal, and I've been using Healbot forever and ever, so. Been using it since Cataclysm. Oh yeah, went to Shadow, the dark side. The staff. Yep, that's like, that was our other job, was to take the blame. Dude, I don't know what just happened there, but oh my goodness, my latency just like completely took a shit there. Glad we got through it. Defensives here when this stuff dies. All good. Trying to pop some of these. Oof. Yeah, somebody, I don't really know how to explain some of that. Like, there's like a pull you can do. There's like oh no. I'm gonna end up pulling everything if I come back. Let me see what I can do here. We did it. Kind of. Mm-mm. Somebody didn't invis pod at all. They just ran straight through it all. What's actually be honest? How much did you just hate that pull right there? That whole entire hallway. All right, we got this. You don't have to type TTS on Twitch, just on Kick. But I can't hear the Kick one right now. I gotta restart. OBS, and I don't want to do that. It'll stop the stream. You can't hear it, but I can hear it on Twitch. What's up, Ganja? Oh, great. I'm to 23 on stream today. 24 the other day. Did a couple 22s. Got an AD 21 just now. It's an easy key. I bet you don't even need that, do you, Billy? Oh, you do actually need that. Interesting. Congrats on portals. That's a pretty decent key there, Billy. No. Just you, if you, it looks like you could use it for points. You think you got a two-chested 20? Do we have a pumper that could do a 21 AD? Or we can save it for tomorrow or something. It's a 21 AD. Bojack, you can use it. Okay, we could run it. You said you're getting on your druid. She's swapping a druid. I'm not saving it for anybody, no. It was Billy. It's his key, and I was thinking he could use it. I was thinking I could do one more. I kind of wanted to go till 8 o'clock tonight anyway, so. Saying if he wanted to run it for his own points. But I mean, we could. It's points and a shot at the eye. Okay. I'll give you Healing Fingers spot. And we'll just go run that real quick. He said it's points for him too, so might as well. I think he pushes more on his healer than he does on the hunter. I didn't know if 4 wanted it for a portal, but this actually would. I mean, this works better. Go do an AD, and then I'm gonna go have me some dinner. All right. Yeah, this would be a good one to end. Yes, sir. 21. This would be a good one to end on here. Oh, 4. I'm sorry. I'm glad you guys take good care of your sick pets, though. It's one of those, like, money is no object. You know what I mean? It's like you pay anything to help your pets, and like a family member. Mm-hmm. It's a non-issue, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you remember when that cat showed up to our house? Bill fell in love with that cat. So we both did. We fell in love with that cat so fast. Bill ended up spending $1,500 to rescue him, and didn't even bat an eye. He was like, "I'll pay $1,500." He freaking loved that. We both did right away, man. It was just the nicest cat. I mean, don't get me wrong. He could be a real fucker sometimes, but he was a good kitty. All right, this is Billy's key. The first time he ever bit me was at the stop. Okay, don't send it. Don't send it. I think we were gonna miss that anyway because Billy's way back here. You already have it in? What was I gonna say? Yeah, the first time that cat ever bit me was at the vet. But he didn't bite like with malicious intent. He bit with like, "Get your hands off me." Just a warning bite. He's on a unicorn, y'all. It's on a unicorn. Should we all do unicorn mounts? What are those mounts called? Hold on a second. What is that called? Courser. Unicorn mounts for everybody. I don't have that one. 100 exalted reputations. Like just period? 100? Unicorn fight. I have like a purple and white one. Okay, you good? I got a purple and white one somewhere, but... So just 100 exalted reps? How do I not have 100 exalted reps? Log on to any alts for those reps. So get reps with other tunes too. Oh, did you watch it, Jimbo? Man, isn't that one where you just like that you see the ending and you're like, are you fucking kidding me? Like I was so invested in that. Major trigger warning. You should have seen Asmon's chat. Asmon watched it with his chat and they were furious.
Where are my sales at? Now you're selling with Shopify, the global commerce platform supercharging your...
How many dislikes? Ooh. How many dislikes does that video have? Probably a lot.
Start selling with Shopify today and discover how millions of businesses around the world use Shopify to ignite their selling. Start your free trial today at shopify.com/Spotify. Shopify.com/Spotify. Hey Spotifyers, click or tap the banner to listen to happy hits.
I just died to some corn-fed bullshit.
Own your beginning.
The friendship is sharing deal.
Because I want one of your McNuggets.
And I need some of your quarter pounder.
There's a deal for everyone at McDonald's. Get one favorite.
Oh, you can still see him though.
Or a Big Mac and get another. Price and participation may
Sorry, let me get my thoughts together here. I'm experiencing a little bit of latency issues. My MS is high, guys. I don't know what's going on, man. Like I can't heal anybody. I'm gonna restart my router tonight after the stream. What were we talking about? Oh, the dislikes. There's an extension in the Chrome browser. It's called I think it's called YouTube dislikes or YouTube dislike button. And it'll bring the dislikes back. Dude, this is bad, man. This is real bad. It's taken like 3 seconds for my spell to actually cast. Okay, it's getting better. It's getting better. Who went to Australia? I know it wasn't Billy, because Billy was in the last key. Bojack, did you go to Australia between the keys that since this last hour or so that I've seen you? You went to Australia, didn't you? You are in Australia. This is what it felt like when I was playing with the Oceanic the other day. I'm super convinced that my router needs to be reset. Or the modem, not the router. Or both. Fuck it. Or que no los dos. You did too. You did go to Australia. What'd you have to get on that mount for, Watashi? What did you have to go and do that for? It's the mount I want the most. It's always been the mount I want the most. Invincible. Always been my favorite mount. Ashes was a close second. Maybe I should run it again on an alt tonight. Oh, you got your ashes? Nice. My video, my VOD or clip or whatever you want to call it, got ruined when I got ashes. Literally right before my reaction, right before it actually drops, it mutes the clip because there's like copyrighted audio in it or whatever. So you get to see me get it, and then you're like, okay, what's his reaction gonna be? Totally muted. I was gonna put it on YouTube and clip it, but then I was like, well, doesn't do me much use when the reaction is muted. Did you freak out, Jenny? First words out of my mouth were, I got ashes. Remember when I got the thundering? You got ashes on your first try. Did you appreciate it when you got it, or were you just like, oh cool, I got him out? Because Penguin, remember Pinguino, he got his on his second time going in there, but he didn't really know what ashes was. He was just running with me, just doing mount. We used to do mount bosses all the time. So to him, it didn't make a difference to him. It was just a mount. I was like, you have no idea, dude, how lucky you are. And he's like, cool. I was like, no, dude, you got ashes. He got it before me. He's like, oh, okay. But he didn't know that it was as rare as it was and what it looked like even. You went crazy? Nice. Yeah, that's extremely lucky, man. People have been farming that since it was current content. Gnorg! What you doing, man? I've been looking around for you, brother. I've been running with Bird in the evenings and stuff. We've been looking for you. I got ashes. Thank you so much, brother. Okay. Yeah. I know I hadn't seen you online at all, so. Yeah, no, I get it, man. I get it, dude. Family first. I totally get it. Games aren't important when the loved ones aren't good to go, you know? We've been getting stuff done though while you've been gone, man. We've been we timed a 24 on stream. We did it was a 24 fall, so like super easy key. We did a couple of 23s. We did like 4 24s or 22s, I'm sorry, 22s. Everybody that wants portals pretty much got portals already, so.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I at least been looking around for you each night before I start pugging. You think you'll be around at all this weekend, or?
My raid leader passed me in IO. I gotta get back into pushing.
Yeah, Jimbo, we'll get you portals. We're at this point, we're getting portals for people's alts. So that was that last key. That was for 4's alt. Everybody that's been wanting them has gotten them now.
I should be here mostly
Nice
all
run,
day
guys.
Saturday and
that was
Sunday
beautiful.
morning.
That was fast. 1 minute and 59 seconds. That is a world record by far. By far. A raid leader passed me in IO. Yeah, let's do it, dude. Should be here mostly all day Saturday and Sunday morning. That's like literally perfect. That's perfect timing. I was gonna call this one my last one for tonight. And then tomorrow I'm gonna be like regular time at like noon. It's just check and see how many people are on. If there's plenty of people on, I'll stream. If there's there would have to be like nobody online for me to not stream, so. But basically we're good to go for Saturday and Sunday. But I want to get you in with like my friend group and stuff. So when we're doing like basically anything, you can come with us if you want to. Me and Achilles and was it last night, Achilles?
I still need Ebon Throne for portals.
But it's usually always me, Bird, and 4, and then sometimes I can get Billy if he's not busy. Achilles is usually around. We can get a hold of him. If Yogi's around, we could get, I mean, there's some people. So what I'm getting at is like, we get shit done. That's for sure. Sometimes we just do like mount runs, or we did achievement runs the other night.
Hell yeah, you can always hit me up on Discord. I'm around a lot even if I'm not online in WoW.
Yeah, I will. I just, I hadn't been seeing you on, so I just kind of left you alone. So I remember the last thing you said to me. Last time you were here, was talking about your girl or whatever. So I figured you'd be back when you were ready. I'll tell you what though, it's a great week. I got a 25 all the other day. Timed it easily. It's a great week for fall. That would be the if you're gonna pick one to like hunt in the pugger, do fall. It's almost a guaranteed time. I see you, Billy. Get the fuck away from me, dude. I see you, like, wiggling your way in there. I learned my lesson there. He was gonna snatch my blood puddle. He owes me one, and I still got one coming from Billy. I gotta keep my head on a swivel. I may or may not have killed him with a hateful gaze. I sicked the hateful gaze on him. Got 24 something right now. I think it's an AD. Oh, nice. Yeah, that could be cake with the right group. I've got a I think it's a 23 weight crest. I had a 24 EB and I broke it on purpose just so I could get a different key. Well, that's not really 100% sure. I joined a group that I knew probably couldn't handle it. You love EB? Blah, blah, blah. I'll bet you do for AoE damage. We don't talk about EB, no. Okay, first Soul Ren's gonna be in that corner that is literally already labeled. Not the middle. That's gonna be rough. We got it. Them spiders, oh no. Oh no, them spiders gonna get you. Spiders. Okay, the next one would be this corner. You know what? I'm going to quit telling you guys where to go. You go wherever you want to go, because that works a lot better than telling people where to go. It's too much pressure to be told where to go for that. It is, man. It's really rough to heal. There's a lot of master spells that need to go out. Right? No more pressure. It's a nightmare to heal, especially this week.
It's time for you to go on a dunk.
And then on tyrannical weeks, it's really rough. The bosses are rough. It's always my last key for something. It was the last key I needed for 3K. There's something else too. Like Keystone Hero or something like that. It's always my last key.
Exclude specialty donuts and fancies. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Terms and exclusions apply.
Some people just know the perfect gift. Those are the people who know to choose Allstate. They know really nice gifts, like they know Allstate has really nice savings. They know how to wrap a bike, shop locally, and that a pony is still hands down the best.
Let's get behind the tank if you can.
People also know that safe drivers save 40%.
Or boss, behind the boss, not behind the tank.
Savings for Allstate auto customers with a clean driving record versus those without. Savings vary by state and vary based on how you buy. Subject to terms, conditions.
There's a cape if anybody needs it. Very nice, guys.
Spectrum One is a big deal.
You got a fall 21. That's free, dude. That's completely free.
And a free Spectrum Mobile Unlimited line with nationwide 5G included, all while saving big. For the big speed, big reliability, and big savings you want, get Spectrum One. Just $49.99 a month for 12 months. Visit spectrum.com/big deal for full details. Offer subject to change. Valid for qualified residential customers only. Service not available in all areas. Restrictions.
What, on the stream? I'm still fighting. I wonder if streaming to 3 platforms, like 2 seem to be all right, but I wonder if me streaming to 3 platforms has anything at all to do with the latency. Because I might stop streaming to YouTube.
How the run's
they
going?
All start with a D. Darkheart, Dawn. Yeah, that 23 fall would be super easy. Yeah, I just was thinking that it's on the internet connection, that it might have been bogging down the internet connection, the bandwidth. That fall 23 is in the bag, man. I can't even get
the YouTube stream to load for me.
It's already timed. I bet it is using quite a bit of bandwidth. I'll not stream to YouTube tomorrow and see if that changes anything. I'm gonna restart my router though before I do anything tonight. The modem, the router, well, both of them. YouTube stream's not loading. Interesting. Let me see. I'm pink. There's definitely some latency there. Yeah, it might be a bit much. It might be yeah, it's probably a connection issue on my end. Perception. It might be best not to stream to YouTube. And then I don't have to worry about the copyright crap. Like, I could just go ahead and play whatever music I want. Because it doesn't download to the VOD. And Kick doesn't care. Okay, Billy, take care, brother. Yeah, I wanted to stream till 8 tonight at least. But Ram, I'll be here as long as there's people online tomorrow. When I
pushed Mikey on Pally to a
WoW,
22-day HT.
I'll run or I'll stream tomorrow. That's what I'm trying to say. The only way I won't stream tomorrow is if there's just no one online. Kind of like yesterday. There wasn't really very many people around yesterday. Stabby, we got some keys for you. We got a 23 Fall and a 24 Darkheart Thicket. For later, if you want to do them. Yeah, we can call it there, Watashi. That's fine. You be around tomorrow? Okay. What about you, Stabby? You gonna be around tomorrow?
For now, what I want
yeah,
to
Achilles,
do
that's
is stream
fine.
to
I'll
Twitch
take you on
and
the
upload
that one.
your highlights on YouTube.
Watashi, are you going to be around tomorrow at all? We got Toxins is going to tank for us most of the day. We'll see if he can handle it. See if he can hang. Who was it one time that was like, hey, Crow, I'm going to tank for you all day tomorrow? And then they came in and they did 2 keys and they were like, they DM me and they're like, I can't do it like you do, man. I can't do this many keys back to back. We lost them after 2 keys. What was the question? For now, what I would do is stream to Twitch and then switch and Kick and upload your highlights as YouTube shorts. Yeah. Or even videos. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the better bet. There's really the reason I was streaming to YouTube was so it would have a VOD. That way I didn't have to upload, because uploading an 8-hour video is like, or 6-hour, 5-hour, whatever, takes forever. And then they have to do all these like checks. There's a copyright check. There's a high definition check. Like, it took me, I think, 9 hours to upload like a 9-hour video. Tomorrow, early afternoon. Okay. You're off this weekend, Watashi? Okay. Yeah, we can definitely do that. Take Achilles and Stabby and either 4 or Billy, or there's several people. Probably Yogi. There's plenty of people that we could fill that up with. Bird wants to finish this Dungeon and Chiefs on Sunday. Yes. I was going to ask you about that. I would really like to not only finish that one dungeon we have, but maybe start on the next seasons as well. Or even this season's, but either one. The Legion, what, dungeons? I have the raid ones, but I don't have the dungeons yet, I don't think. I'll have to double check that. Let's see, what is that called? Lay Feather Hippogriff. I have a feeling I do not have that one. L-E-Y. Glory of the Legion Hero. See, look at all this stuff we have left to get. Oh my gosh. I have 1, 2, 3. I have 4 of the achievements. See, this is stuff that's easy. It's fun. You just hang out with your friends and just knock them out. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm literally anytime. I'm down to do that anytime. Tomorrow, hopefully, get some tank stuff crafted. I should be good to tank 20s. Tank 18's already pretty decent. Okay. Yeah, for sure. All right, guys, it is 8 o'clock. I guess we'll just call it there. And it's looking like, from what everybody's saying, it's looking like we're definitely going to be streaming tomorrow. That's how it's looking. Okay, yeah, I'm going to go grab dinner and stuff, and I'll hit you up when I get done for. I'll be in your voice. All right, guys, Gnorg, man, it was good seeing you, brother. Like I say, if you're bored tonight, let me know. Other than that, I'll catch you tomorrow afternoon. But if you're sitting on the game not doing anything tonight and you want to come with us, who knows what we'll be doing? We might be doing Legion dungeon achievements, for all I know. Maybe. I love how everybody's riding this mount these days. It is a cool ass mount to get just for AOTC. So cool. All right, guys, if you need me, just DM me on Discord. I'm pretty easy to find on there. And then, yeah, hopefully all you guys are around for tomorrow too. All right, guys. I love y'all. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Good night.